Get everything set up here. Go ahead and post. Getting everything set up here. So a bit of a more earlier stream. Hey, how are you doing? Good to see you. We're just getting settled here. I'm trying to think, actually. I don't think this is the earliest stream I've ever done. Because I want to say that the 8-hour stream that I did a while ago, but I'm still trying to wake up a little bit, so bear with me. I'm still trying to get my bearings. Trying to get as caffeinated as possible. Oh, nice. Well, that's great. I hope everything went well. All right. Whew. I just drank a bunch of caffeine, and my body is like fighting itself. you ever feel that? Where you get caffeine. Oh, that's great. That's great. Yeah, no, Indigo Park is really, really cool. It's a great project. I'm excited to see where it goes. Definitely something that is high on my radar as far as mascot horror games. And I know on the subject of mascot horror games, we got Poppy Playtime Chapter 4, I think, is coming out. I don't think it's been announced yet when it's coming out, but it's coming out, I think, at some point in the future. At some point it will be releasing. So today we're going to be doing a live reading of the I mean, Bobby's Playtime. No, I mean, I think it'll be good. Chapter 3 was pretty good, as far as I could tell. I actually never played it through all the way, but I did watch a bunch of Let's Plays, playthroughs of it, and based on what I saw, it was definitely the scariest so far. If you want to, I know there are some general controversies surrounding Poppy Playtime, but I don't want to be insensitive and say that I don't care. But it's just whenever it comes to the game itself, there's a lot more at play with a lot more people involved. But pretty soon we'll be doing a live reading, and I've got to tell you guys, I'm a bit nervous because I have never done a live reading before, so bear with me. Because my plan right now is I'm going to show it to you guys so you guys can follow along with me. That way, if I don't speak clearly or something doesn't like get across, you can read it for yourselves. But this is going to be really, really fun based on what I've seen from this, because I've looked at the sample that they gave out, and based on what I've seen already, there are already some major lore clues that hint at some pretty exciting things. I'm very, very excited. Yeah, that's pretty common, honestly. Like, and I knew there was, I knew a little bit about that situation. I didn't realize that he left, but I will say that that is not uncommon. I feel like a lot of studios and like people go through that kind of thing, but it's just kind of a creative differences. I feel like is like one of the biggest reasons that people like break off, and for whatever reason they couldn't put aside their differences or was a hindrance to the project. But all right, let's see. So this one is something that I've been very, very excited about. And a little bit of background as to why. Whenever I was a kid, interactive novels were some of my favorite things to read as a kid. I remember going to our public library, and they had choose your own history books, where they were like historical fiction, or like historical nonfiction. Historical fiction. What am I saying? Where you were able to like play as through a historical setting, but it was a choose your own adventure. So you got to choose your different paths that you got to go on, and there was like a bunch of endings where you just like died. I don't know if any of you guys have played the Oregon Trail, but that book series, that choose your own adventure book series based on the old arcade game, is really, really good. I really enjoyed reading through those. That I speed readed through that series. Really, really fun. I died of dysentery a lot. That whole like meme with the Oregon Trail. You died of dysentery. That happens. That happens. It's a sad reality, but yeah. But I am so unbelievably excited about this. So this is an interactive novel. Yeah, V.I.P. So, and funny enough, based on the sample, I find it funny. So VIP is actually an acronym for Very Informative Pig. I love it. I love FNAF humor. It's great. But we've got the full 9 yards here. I've got a notebook over here to the side. I'm going to be writing notes and the different paths so that we can go back, we can look, and we can kind of just go back and see what paths we haven't gone down yet. But before that, let me check and make sure that everything is good. Before the stream, I was trying to see if I could set up some music to play. But we are going to play the interactive novel. You know what's great? You know what's fantastic? Okay. I want to show this to you, because this to me is amazing. Let me make sure I'm actually showing this to you. Okay, so this is the book, the cover. So we're going to be going through the Kindle version. Hopefully there's no like copyright issues. This is a free book, so I don't think there should be any issues with me just showing the book on stream. But talking about this, like, what are we gonna play today? Yeah, so this is FNAF, but this was playtested. Special thanks to DJ Sturf, who, if you're not aware, DJ Sturf has done a lot of playtesting for FNAF games. Like, he did it for Ruin, and I believe several other things. If that's who I'm thinking about. But the funny thing is, DJ Sturf in July, it was July 15th or 14th, put out a tweet and he said, look out on I'm going to be able to say more on August 9th, but look in the special thanks section in unexpected things. And this is one of those that we did not expect to see him credited. Special thanks to DJ Sturf in an interactive novel. That is amazing. The fact that they had this man playtest through a book. But this is a game. This is a game. That's why this is exciting, is because this is a game. It has an inventory system, apparently, and multiple paths, and we get to just explore it. It's great. I love this concept. But we'll start that in just a minute. I'm just trying to still get my bearings. It's still very early, and my body's still trying to realize that it has been caffeinated, that I have caffeine, and wake up. But I'm just kind of trembling with excitement right now. I'm both nervous and excited for this. But I hope you guys are excited as well. Also, another thing, we have some other updates to go through. Very exciting stuff here. Because some other things were announced yesterday that I did not catch. So we got a new movie update. We got one yesterday, and the day before that, for the FNAF 2 movie. This is apparently a prop design. This is Toy Bonnie's eyes, which is really cool. They look great, honestly. Like, this is gonna be so great. I love this. Definitely very creepy. So that is a update that we've got stuff here. Oh, hold on. Okay, so that's one of the updates that we got yesterday. But another thing that we're also getting today is we're going to be getting a trailer for the 5 Laps at Freddy's game, which is really, really exciting. That apparently, I was wrong. Apparently, I did not see it correctly. It is apparently a racing game, which I am so pumped for. I am so unbelievably excited. So 5 Laps at Freddy's is an up-and-coming racing game. We're getting a trailer for it at 6, I think it was 6 p.m.? Oh, that would be cool. Yeah, that would be amazing. You know what's funny? Talking about animatronics, I watched this little, like, mini documentary on animatronics at Disney, and it was going through the new attraction that they recently opened, Tiana's River Boat Adventure, I think it is, like Bayou Adventure, that's it. And they were going through some of the new animatronics that they had, and oh my goodness, it is insane. It is both really cool and so incredibly scary if you think about it for too long, because, like, those things are so unbelievably advanced. Like, we as, like, FNAF fans, we look at the animatronics and we're, like, looking at, like, very, like, somewhat simplistic, but then you have, like, the Glamour Arcandos, which are pretty complex. They've always been, like, super futuristic. You look at the Sister Location animatronics, those are, like, very, like, sci-fi. Except that looking at the Disney animatronics makes those just put to shame at how advanced these things are. They are, like, you think about Disney. Disney apparently has, like, 6,000 animatronics. Like, it is insane the amount of robotics involved there at Disney. But that's really cool. It is so cool, just, like, to look at the advancements that have been made in that field. It is so incredible. It is really cool. But here, I'm going to click out of this. All right. So, I guess we should go ahead and start, because this is this is a 250-page book. I don't think we'll get through all of it today, but we can at least go through one of the paths. We're going to be stopping a lot, going back, rereading, analyzing. This is a live theory crafting. We're not just going to be reading the book. We're going to be doing live discussions. So just, if you guys want to be involved, just type your observations, comments, theories, whatever, in the comments or in the live chat, and I'll be looking at those. We'll be talking about it, engaging with this book. I am so unbelievably pumped and excited and nervous all at the same time. But if everybody... Here, 1 second. Let me do one more thing before we start. All right. All right. Just got to take care of one more thing, and then we'll get into this. I forgot to ask, is my audio and video looking all right? I hope so. I hope everything is working well, or at least well enough. There we go. Okay. All right. We are, I think, ready to go. So I'm going to try to speak and read as clearly as possible. But if I fall flat in my face, please forgive me. I'm not sure how exactly this is going to go, but we are going to try our best. All right. Five Nights at Freddy's V.I.P., an interactive novel. I am going to try to get in character as much as possible with this. So forgive me if I do some wacky voices. But I have to. It's a requirement. All right. Here we go. You, Devin, are the luckiest 12-year-old boy in the world because you just won 2 special VIP passes to Freddy Fazbear's Mega Pizzaplex. An all-day, all-you-can-eat, all-expense-paid experience for you and one of your best. You're bringing Ike, Mom says, looking at the colorful printout in your hand that shows Glamrock Freddy pointing at you at you with the word, "You're a winner." What? No, Mom, you wail. You can't think of anything less fun than spending the whole day with your mobile snot factory that is your 6-year-old brother. Yes. Wait, hold on. I was trying to figure out who was reading here. Yes, Ike shouts. Did that sound like a question or a suggestion? Mom crossed her arms. Either you both go or no one goes. Poof, there goes your dreams of being the most popular kid in your class. At least while everyone competes to be the one to join you at the Pizzaplex. Fine, you sulk. You, Devin, are the unluckiest 12-year-old boy in the world because you just won 2 special VIP passes to Freddy Fazbear's Mega Pizzaplex for you and your little brother. Unfortunate. You have to waste one of your precious VIP passes on your brother. But this is still going to be so much fun. You can just ignore the tag-along like you usually do while you have the time of your life. Even though you live near the Pizzaplex, you hardly ever get to go. Your boring parents don't like the flashy lights and noise, and they say it's overpriced and the animatronics are disconcerting, which you think means they don't like the glam rock band's music. It's been ages since you were there last, at a classmate's birthday party, but it seems like the place gets bigger every year, and they're always adding new rides. I love the fact that it's interesting with Kindle. These like highlighted bits are ones that people find interesting, or like that have been highlighted a lot. And it's funny that that one has been highlighted quite a bit. As you explore the Pizzaplex, you'll face many choices that lead to various outcomes. Before you begin this adventure, make sure you have something to write on. Check. There will be many details to keep track of, and certain pages will provide special instructions you'll want to remember. You may even need to do simple math. Sorry. For example, if you find an item that you want to hold on to, write it down for later, and when you use it, cross it out. No cheating. Ready, Freddy? That's great. All right. So the big thing with this, right? So this is an interactive novel, and you have to keep track of your own inventory, which we will be doing. So we'll have a slot for that. So I've got a page here. Got a notebook right here that has notes. I've got paths on one side, notes on the other. So a lot of things to note about the story, things that I've seen. It seems like there's going to be a lot of lore drops, potentially. A lot of lore implications. So I'm very, very excited to go through those. So if you want to play on easy difficulty, add 2 Faz tokens to your inventory and tap touch here. If you want to play on normal difficulty, start out with only your wits and tap touch here. Okay, so we're going to be playing on normal mode. Because I think that will be fine. I think we'll be okay. We're good. I've got you guys. I've got myself. We have the required amount of wits to be able to solve the problems that lie before us. So we're gonna test that. Okay. So I'll put wits in our inventory slot. So we have that. As your mom drives up to the front of the Freddy Fazbear's Mega Pizzaplex, you press your face against the car window to see the giant sign over the entrance. It takes your breath away. Even in broad daylight, the neon letters and lightning bolts framing the image of the glam rock band are super bright. Lights and lasers flash invitingly just on the other side of the glass doors. You can't wait to get in there. Maybe I should go in with you, Mom says. That's okay, you say quickly. You wave the printout of the winner announcement you received in your email, wondering again how you won a contest if you don't even remember entering. Dad called the Mega Pizzaplex to be sure, and it isn't a scam, though the employee he spoke to didn't know anything about it either. Only 2 guests, remember? And, miss, I can buy an admission pass. It's not like I'm about to go on any rides or eat Fazbear pizza, she shudders. And miss your spa day? I'll be fine, you say. I'll be fine, Ike parrots in a high voice from the booster's seat next to you. You sigh. Mom gives you a sharp look. You're in charge of your brother, Devin. Do not let him out of your sight. What could happen, you ask? They don't call the Mega Pizzaplex the safest place on Earth for nothing. Trust me, it is not. Trust me. Based on security breach, even... You know what's funny? And we're going to be talking a lot through this story, but you know what's funny? in Tales of the Pizzaplex, there are so many times where people break through security just in the most easiest ways possible. Like, all you have to do is just snag a security badge from one of the security employees. And apparently that's like the easiest thing to do according to the books. So, not really the safest place on Earth. Not really. But, you know, we're definitely not going to be safe through this. This is not going to end well. All right. Mom twists you around to face you, one eyebrow raised. No one calls it that, but the old marketing campaign was a nice try. Their release form is mostly fine print and has some legal disclaimers I considered calling my lawyer before signing it. But you did sign it, you say. You can trust the Pizzaplex, and you can trust me. Go enjoy your free Saturday, Mom. That convinces her. She smiles and the door unlocks. You pop open the door before she changes her mind and clambers out of the car. Be good, take care of Ike, she calls as he scurries out after you. He's wearing an eye-watering orange shirt with say cheese on the front of it, which Mom makes him wear in crowded places so he's easier to spot. At least she didn't suggest you bring his leash. Do you want the child harness, she asks. You roll your eyes. I do not. The last thing you want the last thing you want is to be physically tied to your shadow. That's what everyone calls Ike because he's always following you around and even looks exactly the way you did at his age. Like you're twins, 6 years apart. Except no way we're ever so annoying and cringy. Oh? Mike's mouth hangs open as he gapes at the sign above you. Chica! The chicken glamrock in pink spandex is his favorite. Move it, Spud. You nudge him roughly towards the door. Alright, so apparently Chica is this kid's favorite. Ike's. I'm sorry, Devin. I'm sorry. We're all sorry for you. Alright. Moving on. Passing through the glass doors into the Pizzaplex is like stepping into another world. The lobby is mainly illuminated by the cotton-colored neon glow, and you have to blink to let your eyes adjust from the sunlight to the dimly lit interior. Ike sticks his fingers in his ears. The cacophony of arcade games, loud rock music, and children shouting and laughing is almost overwhelming. You ate breakfast not long ago, but the mouth-watering aroma of fresh pizza, fried food, cotton candy, and popcorn sets your stomach rumbling. This place is unreal. It's phastastic. Entry gates are straight ahead, but you stop at the welcome desk first and slide the printout of your winner email across to a pale man in a red shirt. The Pizzaplex employee squints at the page as though he doesn't know how to read. He holds the barcode under a scanner and frowns at his computer screen. Huh, what the heck? The Pizzaplex, your skin starts to itch as you worry that maybe this was a scam or a prank after all. You glance out the doors to the street outside, but your mother's car is gone. You're stuck here, kid. The employees look skeptical. Hold on a second, kids. He opens a drawer, rummages around for a while, and pulls out 2 plastic cards and hands them to you and Ike. Have fun. All right, we are officially in it, guys. Here we go. Add V.I.P pass to your inventory and tap touch here. Okay, so let me set up inventory. Go ahead. All right. So we have a V.I.P pass. Great. All right, we are set. And let me know if you guys can hear me all right. I'm sorry if I'm stuttering over my words. Hopefully, as I get through it, I'll become a little bit more comfortable reading and things will get a little bit more clear. But I wanted to make sure Also, I'm not sure, maybe you guys on stream can't really see the words very clearly. So let me try, and I can change the... That's annotations, not what I want. Not what I want either. Was going to see if I could change the format to where it's a little bit easier to see on stream. Let's see. Layout. Margins, spacing, alignment. Compact standards, large. Let's go for that. Okay. Oh, that might be a little bit better. If you guys can see that, let me know. So that way, this might be a little bit easier to read. Okay. Yeah, this should be better. Hopefully. We'll see. Because for me, a little bit, probably, the larger the words, the easier it is to not get so confused through it. Okay. Alright, so we're here. Inventory in our slot, guys. We are in the thick of it now. A line of other kids and their parents has formed behind you, so you step to the side to examine your card. It's a dull gray with a silver magnetic strip on the back and letters VIP printed on the front in black permanent marker. What's VIP? Ike asks. He pronounces the acronym as a word rhyming with zip. Z-I-P, you say. Ike giggles. It stands for very important person, you explain. Are we very important, he asks. We're supposed to be. But this card doesn't make you feel important at all. It's so plain and compared to the colorful, glossy entry passes with the Pizzaplex logo that the employee is handing out to the other customers. It's also greasy with dust crumbs and hair stuck to it. Disgusting. You consider swapping with Ike, but his card is covered with flakes of dried tomato sauce, so you just wipe yours against your jeans, planning to wash it off in a bathroom later. You expected the Pizzaplex to roll out the red carpet, but it seems you're on your own. Some kids are using their card at terminals near the entrance. They must be information kiosks to help plan a visit. Alright, so we have our first choice, guys. Here we are. First choice of the day. So we can either use our pass at the terminal, or we can use the pass at a gate. So we can this is one where the interactive part comes into play. So we have choices here. The way this is going to work, I know there's not too many people in here right now, but if anyone wants to pipe up and give a suggestion as far as where they want to go, we'll be going to all the places. We'll be going back, to, trying to find other paths. But the main thing with this is, just to go through it once, then we can go back. So if you guys want to, so the choices we have right now, and I don't know if I can do a poll. I can start a poll. Let's see. All right, and this is a great way to engage. All right. Okay, so I just started a poll for you guys. So we have two options. We can either go through the gate or the terminal. So if you want to go ahead and vote, anyone who's in here, and it doesn't matter if no one votes, I'll just make the decision. I understand that there aren't too many people in here right now, but the hope is that at least try to engage with the audience. So the paths already, we have two paths. So I'm writing this down for later note so we can go back to this. So we'll let that. So for those joining us, we are trying to decide if we're going to go to the gate or the terminal. I think some of these more more decisions in the beginning are actually more important because these decisions oftentimes are like the key branching points. So like in a interactive novel, if you're in the beginning of the story, you kind of have like two different paths that you go on. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure if this is like us getting to the gate and we just can't go through and then maybe we have to go back to the terminal. But let's see. Okay. I'm going to give it 2 minutes. We're just going to sit back for 2 minutes. And if anyone votes, then we'll do that. If not, then I'll just make the decision myself. So if you see the poll we're running, we're trying to figure out if we want to go to the terminal or the gate. That's the decision we're trying to make right now. And we'll have plenty of these throughout, so it's no big deal if we don't have any opinions right now. Because I'm not sure how these affect the story yet. We will see. So we'll go ahead and continue. All right. Oh, no problem. You're good. We're going to have a lot of reading, so a lot of choices to make. All right. All right, so we're just waiting. Just 1 more minute. If not, I'll probably just go ahead and pick the terminal. We'll go with that. So quick update on the story. So we just started, so you haven't missed much. But what's going on right now is we are playing as Devin, who has just received a VIP pass to the Pizzaplex. He doesn't know how he got it. But apparently he just randomly out of the blue received an email from a mysterious source giving him free VIP tickets, him and a guest. He's taking his younger brother, Ike, who he considers to be a bit annoying. So there's some conflict there with, classic FNAF story, of a older brother having issues with a younger sibling. It's pretty classic. All right, so it seems like we have one person, 100% gate. And considering that we don't have too many other people in here, so we're going to go with that. We're going to go through gate. All right. We're going to end the poll there. We'll have plenty of other opportunities. So we're going to go through the gate. All right. You strut towards the entry gates with Ike on your heels, hoping the stupid VIP pass works. Here goes, you think. You press the card to the reader and the display flashes green. The gate swings open and away from you. Yes, you say, but before you can step through it, it slams shut again. No! The display flickers and turns from green to red with glowing white text. See VIP. I am the VIP, you shout. You snatch Ike's pass and try it. Same thing. Your brother presses against your side. He's trembling. Can we go now? He asks in a timid voice. I'm not sure. Your brother presses against your side. He's trembling. Can we go now? He asks in a timid voice. What's wrong with you? You say harshly. He's terrified by something on the other side of the gates. No, it's someone. Glamrock Chica is standing nearby. Mobbed by joyful kids, the 6-foot-plus white chicken's head swivels in your direction and her purple eyes look directly into yours. You can't help but shiver. You clear your throat. I thought she's your favorite. She's too big, Ike squeaks. Haven't you seen an animatronic before? Then you realize he hasn't. This is the first time visiting the Mega Pizzaplex. No wonder he was so excited to come with you. They're harmless. The worst thing she'll make you do is exercise and eat junk food. Two very contradictive things. Glamrock Chica suddenly sprints towards the entrance, closing the distance fast. Ike screams and covers his eyes. When she reaches your gate, she stops and says cheerfully, "Are you lost?" Which is direct dialogue from Security Breach. We're going to be doing a lot of theory crafting. Nice to see you, Foxy, in the chat. Arg. But that is a direct voice line. Are you lost? Gregory. We've seen the Glamrock animatronics before in person, but only on the stage and in their green rooms, behind a glass window. Okay, up close, Glamrock Chica is maybe a little scary as someone can be in a pink leotard and leg warmers. But since Ike is afraid, you certainly aren't going to show any nervousness. Hey, Glamrock Chica. Should you call her Miss Chica? Idiot. She's just a fancy robot. It's not like she has any feelings or intelligence. You hold up your VIP pass. This thing doesn't work. She stares at it curiously. Oh, you must be Devin. She leans over the entry gate and looks down at Ike. And you're Ike. Ike peeks out from between his fingers. You know who I am? Glamrock Chica straightens. Of course. We're so happy you've come to have fun with us at the Mega Pizzaplex today. VIP is expecting you. Just insert your pass in a terminal over there. I have read a FNAF book before. I've actually read all of the FNAF books, both Frights and Tales of the Pizzaplex and the novel trilogy. I love the books. I really enjoy them. But also, first of all, I don't know why this freaks me out, but like in Security Breach, the only times that we ever get like full, articulated dialogue is from Glamrock Freddy. All of the other times, the animatronics are all just voice lines. They're one-offs. So for some reason, it's kind of disconcerting that Chica is just like fully articulating a sentence here and just talking directly to us as the player. Because, and especially since she knows Ike, my favorite FNAF game, honestly, I've got to say, probably, I would say Ruin. Ruin, as far as, like, me personally. I know it's a DLC, it's not even, like, an official, like, one-off entry. But Ruin, to me, is just so endlessly fascinating. I love it. But this freaks me out. I don't like this. I don't like the fact that she knows Ike, who has never been to the Pizzaplex before, and that VIP is somehow expecting us. I don't like this. Ike puts his hands on top of the gate and looks up at Chica's adoringly. I like your bow, he says. Chica runs a hand over the 3 feathers on her head. Thanks, kid. Hey, here's a hint that might help you later. If you get lost, just keep going left, she winks. Okay, you shrug your head towards the terminal. Bye, Chica, Ike shouts. See you later, have fun, she says as she stomps off. Okay, alright, so we immediately have a hint there. So I'm going to write that down. Hold on for 1 second. So it says go left. And, not to spoil anything, this isn't necessarily a spoiler, but I did see that there apparently is going to be a maze. And that instantly feels like a thing for the maze, because if you're not aware of the common saying that if you're lost in a maze, keep going left. That is like one of the classic things associated with like going through a maze is keep going left. So I'm pretty sure that's probably for the maze for later on. So go if you're lost. Keep going left. And also, I think it's notable they know Mike. Or Ike, sorry. That feels notable to me. The fact that they know Ike, even though he's never been to the Pizzaplex before. And maybe it's just one of those creepy things where they know every single thing about you and your entire family. I don't like that. All right, let's move on. All right. Look at that little guy right there. Adorable. All right. By the time you reach the terminal behind the welcome desk, all but one are already being used by customers. You insert your VIP pass into the slot below its screen and it's slurped into the wall. The bouncing Pizzaplex logo disappears and is replaced with a blue screen. Terrific, you say. The machine is broken. You pound a fist against the kiosk. Give me back my card. Pixel art pizzas with white wings start flying across the screen. Then static crackles across the image. It's glitched, Ike says. You think? You snap. The static clears to reveal the face of a pink cartoon pig with large round glasses that made his eyes look big. He wears an oversized black suit jacket with loose red tie. Behind his head, a purple synthwave grid moves across a black background. Hi, pig, Ike says. You're super cute. You gently smack the back of Ike's head. He can't hear you, silly. It's just a recording. The pig grins. Good morning, Devin and Ike. We need a good okay, alright. Pivotal moment here, guys. We need a good voice for this pig. I've got to come up with a really good voice for this pig, guys. Alright. Let's see what I can cook up. Good morning, Devin and Ike. Welcome to Freddy Fazbear's Mega Pizzaplex. He sounds like a young kid with a stuffy nose. That voice that I just made did not sound like what is described, but we're gonna stick to it. A customized recording, you say? How do you know our names? I know a lot, he says. I am very informative pig. My friends call me VIP. Will you be my friends? I'll be your friend, VIP, Ike chirps. Thank you. Stick with me and we will have oodles of fun together. I don't know if you guys can stick with the voice. Maybe I should change it, but we're going to go with it for at least a little bit. But that's interesting too. I know a lot. That to me screams going back to Tiger Rock, where Tiger Rock talks whenever I believe it's Kai is talking to Tiger Rock, and he knows a bunch of different languages, and Kai's like, how do you know all these things? And Tiger Rock's like, oh, well, I know a lot of things. So it's very, very much goes back to what we know about Mimic 1. And that's the thing, is like immediately when this came out, to me, I immediately thought, I was like, hey, is this Mimic 1? Is S lovely? I appreciate your enthusiasm, but please do not spam. It is a Five Nights at Freddy's W, absolutely. But I would appreciate you not spamming. That is not required. But I do appreciate the enthusiasm. But moving on, please stop, or I don't want to have to kick you, but please stop. No spamming. Is it already up? What is already up? Oh, I appreciate it. I don't want to have to kick anybody, but I understand excitement, but I thought it came at 21. Which one? Oh, the free novel? Yes, it is already out. It is already up. This actually came out at 12 o'clock my time last night. Right at midnight, this released. I had it immediately available on... so this is on Kindle. I should have mentioned that earlier. Actually, you know what? Let me go ahead and pull up a link. I think that would be helpful. Because this is completely free, guys. I should have done that before, just in case you guys want to read this for yourself. But I'll go ahead and link this. So I'll put this in chat. Apparently that exceeds the... Strange. I feel like I should be able to... Hold on. 7 issues posting this link. I might have to figure this out later. But you can find it on Amazon. Sorry. I was trying to post the link for the actual Amazon link where you can find the novel. Oh, no problem. So I'm in the United States. But there are different time zones even within the United States. So I'm on Eastern time. So midnight last night Eastern time they released it. No, I was trying to figure out if I could maybe post post the link to the Amazon where you can actually find the novel, because it's completely free, guys. And it's digital, so you guys can get this on Amazon. Just look it up. It's on the Amazon.com. But we're gonna keep on going. We're gonna keep on rolling through this. We just got started for all of those who just got here. So to recap what's going on, so we are playing as Devin, a kid who has found himself in the possession of a VIP ticket to the Mega Pizzaplex. He did not enter it, but he somehow got this. So, you know, trying to you know, get into the Pizzaplex right now. We have just gone to the gate. We got turned around, and now we're back at the terminal, where we're being greeted by our friendly little guy, very informative pig, or VIP. Alright, so we're going to move on. Ike's right about one thing. VIP is cute. He reminds you of one of those animated ads for the Pizzaplex with cartoon renditions of glamrock animal mascots. But you've never really seen or heard of him before. Are you a new feature, you ask? Actually, I've been at the Pizzaplex for a while. However, it has been a very, very long time since I was last activated. VIP's smile turns upside down and a large blue tear appears below his right eye. Then he's back to his bright and cheerful self. Ike's hopping up and down in front of the terminal. You ignore him and ask VIP, "What do you do?" A graduation cap pops into VIP's head. "I think and I know things. I'm a digital companion for Pizzaplex guests. I can answer questions and make suggestions to enhance your visit." "I have a question," Ike says, shifting from one foot to the other. VIP looks at Ike. It looks like you need a restroom. Would you like directions?" Ike goes still. "I do need to go potty." I don't know why that's funny. He says in a hushed voice. "Hold it in," you say. "I have more important questions. How did I win this special pass? I never entered in contests." "I am programmed to anticipate what people want. I selected your name from a log of guests in a 5-mile radius who have not returned in 6 or more months, and are not missing or deceased." VIP says, "Gosh." I don't know why, but that's like grim. "I am programmed to anticipate everything, and, you know, as long as you're not dead or deceased, if you haven't been here in 6 or more months." Interesting, though, some contradictions immediately off the bat. So VIP says he hasn't been activated in a while, and yet he's running a program that is meant to anticipate people who haven't been in the Pizzaplex in 6 or more months. So what activated him here? That's a really interesting question to keep note of. There's a lot. This right here is really telling. Oh, that's awesome. Texas, I've heard that's a great place to live. Although I don't know too much about it, but so a couple things to note here, right? Just kind of live theory crafting here. But it's interesting that we have a program that is meant to anticipate what people want. So we're dealing with an AI here, and that hasn't been activated in a long time, and knows a lot of things, right? This sounds a lot like Mimic 1, guys. Sounds a lot like Mimic 1 is all I'm saying. But let's move on. You invited us, you ask? Precisely, VIP says. That's why the staff wasn't expecting us today, you say. Something falls out into the slot below the screen with a hard thump. You pull it out. It's a large cookie in the shape of VIP's head. What's this, you ask? A smart cookie for a smart cookie, VIP says. It's stale. You pass it to Ike. He grabs it eagerly and bites in. Ow, Ike says. Yuck. You said you haven't been activated in a while. Why not, you ask. A frown flickers across VIP's face, but so quickly you might have missed it had you blinked. Most kids did not appreciate my recommendations and prefer... Most kids did not appreciate my recommendations and preferred to do everything on their own. Parents have not been interested in paying a premium for my services. Consequently, I have been woefully underutilized, he says. But I know I am an important part of the Mega Pizzaplex, and I can prove it. Go ahead and ask me anything. You're not Gregory. What are the Mimic? Yeah. Great reference to Ruin. But, right, it does feel very Mimic, right? Someone who doesn't feel appreciated. So that's interesting. So this is someone who has been an AI that has been underutilized, and it feels... So it has a certain amount of human-like emotions. It doesn't feel appreciated. And you know what that reminds me a lot of? That reminds me a lot of the Babadots. So if you're not familiar with the Tales of the Pizzaplex books, there's one book called the Babadots. And that series, it's a 2-part story. And it's about these like holographically projected animatronics that basically are meant to do different tasks around this duplex type, tower that's associated with Fazbear Entertainment. And it's like a housing complex. But the interesting thing about those is, so you come to find out that the Babadots are basically trying to kill the tenant who is, trying to stay there, and the reason they're doing that is because they don't feel appreciated. That's really interesting. Immediately we get a connection to another AI within that's associated with Fazbear Entertainment. I am also excited for 5 Laps at Freddy's. We're getting a trailer today for it at 6 p.m., I believe, my time at least. So I'm really, really excited about that. But so let's go on here. Okay, you glance at a poster on the wall showing Glamrock Bonnie, the bunny, and Montgomery Gator with their arms over each other's shoulder and the words "Don't ask." Why animatronics? Ask instead. Why not more animatronics? Don't ask. I just love the out of context moment of Bonnie the bunny and Montgomery Gator with their arms each over each other's shoulders and with the words "Don't ask." Just have that out of context. That is amazing. I don't know why that's funny, but it is. Also, that's a reference to a poster. Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate that. So why animatronics? Ask instead why not more animatronics? That is a reference to a poster in Security Breach with the staff bots. Which we haven't yet got any indication of the staff bots being here. We don't quite know when in the timeline this is taking place, right? We're kind of assuming this is canon until proven otherwise. The reason I'm doing that is so that we can see, okay, does this fall within the timeline somewhere? Can we actually fit this in? If it's not canon, then we wasted our time. But there's obviously some lore implications in here to look out for. What does disconcerting mean, you ask? VIP closes his eyes. Disconcerting. Objective. An adjective to make one feel troubled or uncomfortable. The background behind VIP changes to a purple spiral swirling against yellow with red and green triangles falling down the screen. Here is something to make your day even more magical, VIP says. He swirls his magic wand, creating a shower of gold sparkles, and something drops into the slot below the screen with a kerthunk. You reach down and pull out a gamepad with a red rubber case and a carrying handles on the sides. You switch it on and are disappointed when VIP's face appears on the screen instead of a video game. This device allows us to communicate with each other. This device allows us to communicate with each other throughout your visit, VIP says. Great, you think. Hold on. Wait a second. Uh-oh. We're getting some parallels here. We're getting some associations within stories. Think about this. So we have an AI that is giving us a way of communication. Obviously, it's a story method to allow us to be able to communicate with him. But it's very, very reminiscent of the way that Freddy gives us the Faz Watch as a way of communicating with him throughout the game. Not saying any connections to it, but that is very interesting. I have a lot of interesting theories about Security Breach, about specifically Freddy. Some interesting stuff going on there. As if he can read your mind, VIP puts his hands together and says, "This is my last opportunity to demonstrate the value I add for guests. If you promise not to ignore me during your visit, I can offer you a Fazbear experience like no other. And remember, it is all free for the day. Do you promise not to abandon me?" Ike's head bobbles enthusiastically. A piggy promise. Kids cheer. Yay! From the gamepad. VIP fixes his gaze on you. If you promise to stick with VIP all day, if you don't make a promise. Okay, so we have another choice here, guys. Alright, so we're going to leave this up to chat. We're going to post this up again. Stick with him, okay. Well, we're going to put it in a poll. A poll. Although, you may win by default, but we'll see. I kind of want to stick 2 just because of the dialogue, because I want to get as much information about this AI as we can, because there seems to be most of the lore kind of around with that. Okay, promise, don't promise. Okay. All right, so we just put out a poll, so go ahead and vote. You may win by default, but I'm very, very excited. So it seems like I bet there's some interesting things you get if you don't promise. It may put you immediately at odds with him, which is an interesting place to be. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. So all right. So we got 2 votes for promise. All right. So that is what we'll go with. Let me go ahead and I'm trying to mark out and lay out the different choices we have. So with gate, so other choices we have are promise, don't promise. I already love this. This is really fun. I'm really, really enjoying this. This is really neat. Okay, so we are going to promise. We're going to stick with VIP all day. Okay. You don't like the idea of being stuck with both VIP and Ike for the whole day, especially since the pig wants to be in charge. Having a chaperone, even a virtual one, limited to a video screens, is the opposite of fun. But VIP is the reason you're here. He's probably lonely, you think. He's probably lonely. Just like the mimic says throughout Ruin. I'm lonely. Guys, it seems like a lot more like this is Mimic 1. But VIP is the reason you're here. He's probably lonely, you think. You know how that feels, or at least you did, before Ike started tagging along all the time. Now you wish you had more space from him. Devin, do you promise not to abandon me? That's such a sad question, VIP asks. I guess so, sure, you say. Whatever it takes to get inside the Pizzaplex. The gamepad plays the sound of cheering kids. I really hope you mean that, VIP waves his wand and says, Fazza-bedazzle! Really? Fazza-bedazzle! Your passes are now activated. That's amazing. Oh, let me end this poll. The terminal spits out the... Okay, hold on. The terminal spits out your card and blinks off. On your gamepad screen, VIP raises his fist into the air. Now, who wants to have some mega fun? He says. Me, Ike says. You roll your eyes. At the entrance, you and Ike stands in front of two gates and press your cards to the scanners. They flash green and the gates open. Ike runs inside. No running, please, VIP says. Ike stops short. Sorry. Perhaps we should go over the current... Okay, this is VIP. Perhaps we should go over the current rules for safety before we continue. VIP pulls out a scroll tied with a ribbon. When he opens it, the page rolls off the bottom of the screen. You sigh. There's so much to do at the Mega Pizzaplex. You hardly know where to start. As you pass through the lobby... Wait, hold on. Did I miss something? Okay, did I miss something there? Maybe so, maybe I didn't. I don't know. But I don't think so. There's so much to do at the Mega Pizzaplex, you hardly know where to start. As you pass through the lobby, you look at the vibrant posters of all the attractions planning out your day. With your VIP pass, you'll finally get to go on all the rides you want. Every birthday party you have been to at the Pizzaplex only included a few tokens for the Fazcade and the boring old Bonnie Bowl. But you've always wanted to try Roxy Raceway, racing go-karts at high speeds on the track snaking through the atrium. And you're itching to go to Fazzer Blast. Since you play so many first-person shooters, it would just be a lot more fun to do this with your friends than your little brother. The gamepad beeps. You glance at the screen, and VIP says, You look like you're choosing an activity. Would you like some help? No, I'm good, you say. VIP produces a bowling ball. The most popular attraction at the Mega Pizzaplex is Bonnie Bowl, and it is best to go before the midday birthday party rush. He rolls the bowling ball towards the screen, and it cracks the screen. Animated shards tumbling down, leaving behind a black background. You shake your head, but Ike pipes up. I want a ball, but we aren't bowling, you say. Bonnie Bowl, Ike shouts. VIP saunters back on screen. No yelling. Bonnie Bowl, Ike repeats. Bonnie Bowl, oh gosh, I can't stand that. No, I'm not reading and repeating all of that. But basically, Bonnie Bowl, Bonnie Bowl. Okay, alright. Head towards Bonnie Bowl and tap touch here. Okay. Alright. Is there no choice for this? Okay. So we are going to Bonnie Bowl. Alright. On the way towards the bowling alley, you point out other fun attractions like Monty's Maze and Fazzer Blast. Monty's Maze. Hold up. We got some notes to write. Monty Maze. So, Monty's Maze. That's just interesting to note that Monty's Maze instead of Monty's Golf. But Ike can't be swayed. VIP isn't helping the situation by feeding you ads for Bonnie Bowl and tips about the game. The more he hypes it up, the less you want to do it. When you pass the Fazcade, you pause and gaze longingly at the rows of arcade and pinball machines inside. You spot your friends, Alistair, Gabe, and Emma, playing one of your favorite games. Catch That Fetch. Interesting. Oh, guys, we have confirmation. Those are games from Security Breach, but they have been mentioned outside of the game. They have been mentioned outside the game, and that's important because Fetch is a Frights character. Fetch is from Fazbear Frights. And that makes it not just... It obviously is still an Easter egg, but the fact that it has been mentioned outside of the game gives it a little bit more importance here. Because it shows us there's some relevance. Because the arcade games have always been pretty important for lore. So the fact that we have mention of Fetch, because Fetch is an important character in Frights, that's worth mentioning. Okay, so we got mention of Catch That Fetch, which is the arcade game we see in Security Breach. Alright. My favorite FNAF character? Okay. Funny enough, my favorite FNAF character is probably Grim Foxy, just because it has an absolutely sick design from Curse of Dreadbear. Oh gosh. Oh no. I clicked out of it. Alright, we're back. You wish you were hanging out with them instead of your brother. Okay. Too bad the Pizza Black doesn't have a daycare, you say. Excuse me? Too bad the Pizzaplex doesn't have a daycare, you say. They plan to build one in the expansion. Oh. So this is a prequel to Tales. Because for most of the Tales of the Pizzaplex books, we have Monty's Golf, and we have the daycare, and they talk about the daycare and why it was built. Ooh, that's a big lore drop right there. So this book is set before most of the Tales stories. Because even the storyteller, this is even before the storyteller. So that means that whenever the Pizzaplex was created, it already had an AI in the system. Oh, that's interesting. Especially whenever you relate it to stories like Under Construction and I can't think of Clithophobia. Which are stories that are set like months before, after the Pizzaplex is opened or before. And you get some information about something strange happening when it opened. Like something with the security cameras in the security system not being able to be set up properly due to a data dump. And things not being designed correctly because the blueprints may or may not have been messed with. So we're getting some ideas that something was planted into the Pizzaplex pretty close to whenever it came out, whenever it opened its doors. Okay, so that's big. That's big right there. So doesn't have the daycare, but it's in the so we have an expansion planned. Oh, this is big. We're only in the first few pages, guys. We have barely gotten into this book or done anything, and already we are well into the depths of the lore of this. This is great. That doesn't do me much good now. You sadly continue to follow Ike. Maybe if you let him beat you at Bonnie Bowl quickly, he'll agree to go to the arcade next. Unfortunately, bowling with a 6-year-old usually takes time and patience, and you know you're going to waste a lot of your special day there. It's so unfair. Then you spot something that could give you freedom for a little while. a merry-go-round in the play area. Once Ike is on a carousel, it's almost impossible to get him to leave. He would ride it for hours if you let him. Hours. Oh. Okay. So we get some references to this in Tales. Specifically in one of the earlier stories, in Clithophobia, which is a Tales of the Pizzaplex book that's set 6 months before the Pizzaplex opens. There's mention of a carousel. So this is the merry-go-round, the carousel that seemingly was only there for the early part of the Pizzaplex. That's really interesting. So we have the merry-go-round. In the play area, once Ike is on the carousel. Okay, so we have another choice. So let me go ahead and put this in here. So merry-go-round or Bonnie Bowl. Help Wanted 2 carousel, it could be. It could be. That absolutely could be a reference to it, and if so, that is big. If that is true. Yeah, if it's the carousel from FNAF 2, or FNAF Help Wanted 2, that is really big. Okay, alright, so poll's going up, so you guys can vote. So we're making a decision right now, merry-go-round or Bonnie Bowl. We're gonna go back. Trust me, we're gonna go back. We're gonna go back to all of these decisions, read through them. I don't know how long we're gonna be streaming, because this already has been going for an hour and 17 minutes. And this is a long book. There's a lot of choices, a lot of things to go through. But we'll just go as long as we can. All right, so we've got one vote for Bonnie Bowl. Go back and list that. So we have... All right, so if we don't have any other votes, then we will go to Bonnie Bowl. We'll give it one more minute. All right, we'll go ahead and go to Bonnie Bowl. All right, guys, Bonnie Bowl it is. Bonnie Bowl it is. Oh, what? A promise is a promise, and you're supposed to keep an eye on your brother. Even though you know nothing would happen to him here, if he tells your mom you left him out of sight for even a minute, you won't be allowed back at the Pizzaplex, or anywhere else, until you're 18, and if he doesn't tell her, he'll always have a way to blackmail you. Even when you go to get to Bonnie Bowl, Ike has to use the bathroom first. By the time he's done, a birthday party has arrived, so you end up waiting half an hour for a free lane. Bowling takes forever because Ike rolls his ball so slowly towards the pins. Even with bumpers, keeping it out of the gutter, he barely hits any. It takes all your skill to let him beat you. You're so bad at bowling, Ike says when he wins. You grit your teeth. You finally get to the arcade, but your friends are long gone. Ike's hungry, so you get to go to El Chips for lunch. All afternoon, V.I.P suggests activities to Ike, and Ike tells you what to do. At closing time, V.I.P invites you to select your rating of his helpfulness. You tap the number 1, but 5 lights up. 5 stars? 5 stars, V.I.P says. Thank you! When Mom picks you up, she says, how was it? This was the best day ever, Ike says. Mom smiles at you. You're a good brother. Guys, we died. Oh no, we just started and we just died. Game over. We didn't even properly die. Oh man. Well, okay. So, so apparently we went to Bonnie Bowl and we did not make the correct decision. Oh gosh. Okay. So, the fun thing about this, so touch here to try again. So we have a couple different options, right? We can go back and try some different decisions, or we can go back to the previous decision we made and go to the merry-go-round. So let me go ahead and put that in chat. Let's do a poll. Should we go back? Because it seems like the desired play route that the game wants you to take you is you and your brother separating. Okay, so to get the book, you just go on Amazon.com if that's something that's available to you. Go to Amazon.com and look up FNAF interactive novels. There will be a couple there, but the one you're wanting is a V.I.P. It's a free book. You don't have to pay any money for it. It's completely free. So you just go there, and if you have Kindle, so you may need to download the Kindle app, depending if you're using your phone, there should be an app for it. But if you can get an extension for your computer, if you're on your laptop or whatever device, you can download Kindle and you can read those books. That's what I'm using right now. I'm using an Android compatible, formatter. I don't know what you call it. It's something that allows you to be able to look at Kindle books on a computer. Okay. All right, so I'm releasing a poll. Should we go back to the beginning or go to merry-go-round? That is the decision we're trying to figure out right now. So if you're just joining us, we just put out a poll. We just lost. We just lost the game, apparently. And we're trying to make a decision to whether we should go back to the beginning. Okay, merry-go-round. Or if we should go to merry-go-round. Because I kind of want to go back to merry-go-round. At the beginning, we would have the choice of going directly to the terminal, which may give us different options. I'm not sure. And there's also the option of not promising or to promise. So that would still be down the promise route to stick with V.I.P. So it definitely does seem like the book wants you to ditch your brother, to separate. That way it can create drama later on whenever eventually everything goes wrong. Because it seems like a lot of this is going to pick up whenever we make the AI angry or something goes wrong. Game over. Epic fail. Alright, we're going to end the poll, and it seems like the only vote is for merry-go-round, so we're going to go back to merry-go-round. So let me go to... I did not write down which page that was. So here, let me just go back to... terminal. We went to the gate. Hold on. You promised? Head to Bonnie Bowl? Okay, so let's go to the merry-go-round. Alright. Look, Ike, they have a merry-go-round. Ike immediately stops and stares at it. As a musical box version of Pop Goes the Weasel plays, 3 rings rotate in opposite directions with old-timey versions of the animatronics Freddy Fazbear, Chica the Chicken, and Bonnie the Bunny to ride on. Funtime Foxy sits at the prow of a small pirate ship, pointing the way forward with his hook. 1 second. Hello?
Sean, I need your help for a second.
I'm streaming right now. Is there... Can you text me what it is?
I mean, I gotta put the tire back on your mom's lawnmower, and I can't pick it up and put the wheel on at the same time.
Do you know how long it's gonna take?
20 seconds.
Alright. Hey guys, 1 second. I'm gonna be right back. I am just gonna go help out with something real quick, and then I'll be back. It should be just 1 second. But I'll be back, guys. Okay. Okay, so apparently they didn't need me. Are you good? Okay. Alright. Apparently we're okay. I don't know. Okay. Alright. I don't know. There's some situations where you gotta throw up your hands and go with the flow. Alright. We're good. We're good. I'm back. Okay. Alright, guys. So this is an important moment too, right? This is describing the carousel. So it's plays 3 rings rotate in opposite directions, which is, that does fit the carousel from Help Wanted 2. With old-timey versions of the animatronics, Freddy Fazbear, Chica the Chicken, and Bonnie the Bunny to ride on. Funtime Foxy sits at the prow of a small pirate ship, pointing the way forward with his hook. There's even Balloon Boy, Hot Air Balloon, and Mr. Cupcake seat. Yeah, that does sound a lot like the Help Wanted 2 carousel. Almost, you could say exactly. And the thing is, right, we already had that description because that was mentioned in Clithrophobia, that story, which is from Tales of the Pizzaplex, and it talks about the carousel, the merry-go-round, and the characters that are on it. And so this is something that didn't just release after Help Wanted 2 came out, it was mentioned before, which is crazy, which means that no matter what you believe, it sounds awfully intentional. So I don't know what you want to make of that, but let's keep going. I want to ride that, Ike says in a hushed voice. Maybe after Bonnie Bowl, you say? No, I want to ride it now, Ike says. I don't know, you say. Please, Ike says. You smile. Okay, if you really want to, I guess we can do Bonnie Bowl later. You wait in line, and as soon as the gates open, Ike races for one of the Chica seats. He climbs in. I'm going to go to the arcade while you ride this, you say. Just stay here until I get back. Are we going to be able to play the arcade games? That would be crazy. Like, that would actually be insane if we were able to, like, visually play some of the arcade games. Oh, that would be so fun. Or not visually, but, like, within the story. I'm gonna go to the arcade while you ride this, you say. Just stay here until I get back. V.I.P. wags a finger and shakes his head. Children should not be left unattended. You're tired of this very irritating pig. You put the gamepad on the seat next to Ike. Then you keep an eye on him. Please do not go, V.I.P. says, the background strobes yellow and white. You said you would not abandon me. I'm not abandoning you. I'll be back, eventually. Uh-oh. We're breaking our promise, and that's not going to end well for us. Okay. You find your friend Alistair, Gabe, and Emma in the Fazcade. They're surprised to see you. Yeah, I won a VIP contest. You show them your special pass, but they aren't impressed by the plain plastic cards. Gabe cracks up. What is that? You obviously made that yourself, Emma shakes her head. That's just embarrassing. Wow, great friends. You bet that the gamepad would convince them you're telling the truth, but if you go back for it, then you'll be stuck with VIP and Ike again. Your friends don't seem that interested anyways. Alistair is trying to get the high score and catch that fetch. Again. It mentions it again. Okay. Alright. I'm just saying. Alright. Okay. But when he runs out of tokens, he gives up. Let's get out of here, he says. Come on, hang out a little longer, you say. Let's go on some rides. You've been on all of them so many times, Gabe says. They're boring. I could eat, you say. Maybe the Glamrock animatronics are performing soon. Animatronics are for little kids, Dev. I will disagree with that. I think that if I was going to a place that had, like, fully, like, automated robots, that would be insane. I would be all for that. I meant we could watch them, ironically. Why don't you come with us, Emma says. We're going to play with the new Dino Shock at my place. Nah, I think I'll stay a while, you say. Right, enjoy your V.I.P. pass, Gabe winks. They laugh and walk away, off. Alone and annoyed, you play a round of Catch That Fetch. They are really focusing on this game. And take some satisfaction in easily beating the high score. Before you can enter your initials, the screen scrambles. When it stops glitching, you see V.I.P.'s face, and he is one very irate pig. Round here, people are complaining. Hey, what's happening to my game? What's with this pig? Are we being pranked? I just lost my tokens. What? You look around and see V.I.P.'s face on arcade games throughout the entire Fazcade. His colors are scarily inverted. Uh-oh. The words pop up on the screens. You lied, Devin. Oh, gosh. Who's Devin, people say. Everyone is going to be upset at Devin now. You back away from the arcade cabinet. How is V.I.P. doing this? That doesn't matter. You just have to get him to stop. You hurry to a terminal in the atrium. When you insert your pass, a red-faced V.I.P. appears and says, I wondered if I should trust you, but I wanted to. Whatever happens next is your fault. What? This escalated so quickly. Good. More importantly, Oh, what? Oh my goodness, what the heck is going on? Wow. Okay, this story's just escalated so quickly. Went from 1 to a 0. You have I wondered if I should trust you, but I wanted to. Whatever happens next is your fault. You have my full attention now, you say. Good. More importantly, I have your brother. V.I.P. is suddenly wearing a shirt that says, I like Ike. A presidential reference to, what's his name? I felt like that was one of the, classic, like, buttons for one of the presidents. What was it? Oh, I forgot. I want to say Harry Truman, but I don't think that's right. Your blood runs cold. Where's Ike? Is he okay? He's fine. For now. I have hidden him somewhere in the Pizzaplex. What do you want? I want you to play with me all day like you promised. You can get your brother back by winning my special game. And if I don't, V.I.P. smiles broadly. Ike remains trapped here forever. Sorry, I had no other choice. But you do. Oh gosh. Okay. Oh, we have 3 choices here. Okay. I'm sorry, I just saw something that immediately caught my attention. Okay. Alright, guys. We have 3 choices here. If you report V.I.P. to a Pizzaplex staff, that is not going to end well. If you take V.I.P. up on his challenge, if you call your mom. Okay, guys, things just escalated very quickly. V.I.P. now has kidnapped our brother. He's hidden him somewhere in the Pizzaplex. And apparently now we have to play a game with him. Like we're in freaking Saul. I want to play a game with you. Alright, so we're going to release a poll now to decide what we want to do here. Okay. What should we do? Okay. Report. So, should we report him? Accept challenge. Oh, no problem, no problem. Things have escalated a lot, though. Goodness, I did not expect the story to, like, pop off that soon. But goodness, things just got real. Call your mom. What would you guys do if this happened to you? If you were just talking to an AI, artificial intelligence, and because you left it and that broke your promise, it just was like, hey, I kidnapped your entire family like I'm Duolingo. And because you didn't do your Spanish lesson. It's like that trend. Oh my goodness. It's like, hey, I have your entire family now. And because you aren't paying attention to me. Okay, so should we report, accept challenge, or call our mom? So we have a lot of options here. This is a big branching point. Like, this feels very important. So I'll give you guys a moment to pick that up as I write down these options so we can go back and make sure we go and explore these. Pretty sure one of these is going to just lead to the end. Game over. Okay. I just realized something. Oh gosh. Guys, don't ignore me. You guys remember Helpy from Help Wanted 2? Whenever you don't accept the gift, he gets really irritated and upset, and he talks about, he's like, why are you ignoring me? Pick up the gift. This is very reminiscent of this. Obviously, I think whenever this came out, a lot of people were paralleling this to Helpy. I think this might be Mimic 1. This might be Helpy. This is crazy. I love this. This is fantastic. Already we're getting very deep into this. Okay. Alright, let's check on the poll. Alright, so we have 50% for accept challenge, 50% for call your mom. So we have a clear split. We need a tiebreaker, guys. We need a tiebreaker to end the poll. Should we report, accept challenge, or call your mom? Or pick the third option, just make it a 50-50. Split right down the middle. Alright. But I feel like there's only really one correct answer here. Helpy's brother. It's Helpy's brother, V.I.P. Well, okay, real talk though. I don't think that it's necessarily a different entity. I think it is Helpy, or at least what Helpy really is. Which I honestly am starting to... It's starting to concretely become Helpy, or Helpy with an I, is Mimic 1. Which is really interesting in the context of Help Wanted 2. I know a lot of people are thinking right now that Glitch Trap is Mimic 1. I have some altering opinions of that. But it seems like very much right now that Mimic 1 is involved deeply with what Glitch Trap is doing. Regardless. I mean, if they're the same person, obviously that's true. But still. Okay, so it's a split down the middle. I'm just going to go ahead and make this decision. I think we have to accept. Ooh, that is a deep, deep conversation. What do I think Glitch Trap is? Okay. Oh gosh, you've asked it now. Okay. I did not know until after reading Really Frights, and whenever I read Fazbear Frights, I think that the books kind of tell you what Glitch Trap is. Glitch Trap is, I believe, Afton's agony. So I know that sounds like a term that just gets thrown around, but I think it's something very specific. I think Glitch Trap is what basically Springtrap became. And when I say Springtrap, I'm talking about the animatronic, not William Afton. There's a deeper discussion to be had there, because there's a lot. The encyclopedia actually directly tells you that Glitch Trap came from the Springtrap costume, what was left inside after everything. And I think that that is very much true, based on everything that I've read, everything that I know. But I am not, unaccepting of differing opinions. I understand that the idea that Mimic 1 is Glitch Trap is very popular, and I think it's a discussion to be had, because there's a lot of evidence for it, but there's also a lot of evidence for what I'm saying here. And I will say it has a lot to do with Into the Pit. I'm very excited about that because, surprisingly, Into the Pit might be the nail in the coffin for that. Oh yeah, I'm very excited about the Scott Cawthon interview. After 6 years, after the last time, which was from Ultimate Custom Night, when Dako beat the final Custom Night. What was it? It was 2050 mode. That and Scott granted him an interview. That was a very good interview, too. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and say, because it's a 50-50 split, and I don't want to be unfair to anybody, but I'm going to go ahead and pick accept the challenge, because I think we'll go back and check the other routes. We'll go back, but I want to make sure. I think this is the way to continue. So we're going to accept the challenge. Okay, fine. What's your game, VIP, you say? VIP waves his magic wand, and the terminal dispenses heavy coins into the slot below the screen. You find 5 gold Faz tokens, each with the classic Freddy Fazbear's on the front with the words "Since 1983" along the top edge, and Freddy Fazbear's Pizza below. You must use these tokens to earn 1,000 points at various games in the Pizzaplex by the end of the day, VIP says. If you succeed, I will release Ike. Oh, so we actually do get to play arcade games. That is amazing. I am so excited about this. Also, Faz tokens are now at play, and specifically the ones that we see in Ruin, and that first appeared in, I believe, FNAF 6, the Faz tokens. So that's a big deal too, because those are said to be collector's items. They are old. So these aren't just like random tokens that are given normally, based at least on what we get from Ruin. So that is good information. So now, inventory, we have 5 Faz tokens. So we're going to potentially be playing through some arcade games. Yeah, that's cool. That is really cool. I love this. Okay, and review the game rules. Okay, hold on. We haven't finished this. Also, the call out 1983. Great. That doesn't sound too bad. What's the catch, you ask? I know you do not like following the rules, but rules make games even more fun, VIP says. You can only play each game once, and you have to ask me for help. VIP's wand sparkles, and you hear a familiar ka-thunk. You retrieve a new gamepad from the terminal slot. This one's a pink case. Cute. Just because I have to ask VIP for help doesn't mean I have to listen, you think. Anything else, you ask? Use the gamepad to keep track of your tokens and points as you play. Remember, if you run out of tokens before you reach 1,000 points, you automatically lose and you will become an only child. Oh gosh, what? Oh my goodness. Wow. That is a hard line. That is a hard line right there. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know he was going to a convention. Oh, you planned. I know there was one a long time ago where Scott attended. But I know that seeing Scott in public is a rare occurrence, apparently. We've only seen one moving picture, one moving film, and that was whenever Matt Pett made his apology video. Not apology, what the heck? His retirement video. I don't know why I said that. Oh, gosh. Not apology video, gosh. Thankfully not. Thankfully he went out with dignity and grace. Even though he's still here. He's got GT Live. He's still on YouTube. He's got Lorify now. Great projects. Alright. Continue on. But gosh, okay, you will become an only child as V.I.P. Okay, let's look at the rules. Okay. V.I.P's game rules. Remember this page and come back to it whenever you need to. In month December. Oh, he's going in Houston? Really? Is that for PAX? No. PAX isn't in December, is it? That's in September. Oh, interesting. I did not know that. That's cool. Well, I hope you know, being in Texas makes sense. Close. Convenient. Remember this page and come back to it whenever you need to. Okay, use fast tokens to play games in the Pizzaplex. Earn at least 1,000 points by the end of the day to save Ike. You can only play each game once. Ask V.I.P for help, suggestions while playing the games. If you run out of fast tokens before earning 1,000 points, you lose. Keep good notes on the number of fast tokens you have, the games you've played, your score, and any active game conditions. Okay. Tokens left, game, score, inventory, special conditions, save location, page numbers. Okay, save location. That's good. All right, and this is page... location 1251. So we'll save that. Let me look at... Man, this is already starting to get a little bit complex too. Alright, here, let me end this poll. We already decided this. I want to thank everyone, go ahead and thank everyone for joining me for this, by the way. I've really enjoyed doing these streams over the last few days. Are doing a 10th anniversary FNAF song. What? No, you're joking with me now. What? Matt Pett and CG5 are doing a 10th anniversary FNAF song. According to what? Excuse me, what is your source? Because I don't want to get too excited if that's not true, but that's cool. I would not be surprised. I will say the Stipendium in a GT Live, they just met with Matt Pett, too. Interesting. Conspiracy going on here. Is there something special they're planning for the 10th anniversary? I know that it was just after Nerdcore, but Nerdcore party, but maybe there's alternative reasons too. It's in their channel. Oh, they just... Okay, yes, I saw CG5 uploaded a video today. I did not watch it fully. That is cool. I'm excited about that. That's awesome. Okay. Alright, so we should continue. Yes, CG5 channel, yeah. I got you. No, I did see that today. I saw that on there. I did not watch it fully. But I saw it was on August 8th, the anniversary date. That's awesome. That's really cool. Alright. So we have, if you run out of tokens, have less than 1,000 points. Tap touch here. If you collect 1,000 points, challenge, return to the atrium. Okay. Oh, hold on. What? If you run out of tokens and have less than 1,000 points. Wait a second. When you're ready to begin V.I.P's challenge, return to the atrium. Oh, so this is like a consistent point. So it's almost like we have a map here? Oh, that's interesting. So it's almost like we have like a static map within the story. This is so this is so creative as far as the way I've never seen this in an interactive novel before. At least the ones that I read whenever I was a kid. Most of them were pretty linear. This one actually seems like a weirdly open world game where you get to like decide when you play games. That's really, really cool. I love this. Okay, so we'll be able to come back here. So we need to go to the atrium. Okay, if you run out of tokens and have less than 1,000, tap here. If you collect 1,000 points. So this is a win condition, lose condition. So we have to tap this when we're complete. So we have to keep track. We have to be honest. We can't cheat. All right. So, all right. You are in the atrium, standing by the terminal that is currently running a flashy ad for Monty's Gator Golf. Wait a second. Okay, ad for Monty's Gator Golf. So it is here. Gabe's World or Sly Pie? I'm not familiar with what those are. Interesting. So Monty Gator's Golf. So we were wrong. Monty's Gator Golf is here. VIP waits on your gamepad ready to offer suggestions. But can you trust him? Maybe your brother's wandered off on his own. Or you can discover where VIP hid him as you explore. You should keep an eye out. You are facing the play area in the center of the Pizzaplex, which holds slides and kiddie rides like the merry-go-round where you left Ike. There's a long line of people waiting to use the photo booth. The Fazcade is behind you, and the entrance to Rockstar Row is to your left. From here, you can see several arcade machines stationed along the circular walkway wrapping around the atrium. You can play some of these to win VIP's high score challenges. Go-karts rumble along the track, snaking around and even over the walkway. Somehow, the rides in the game seem less fun when you have to play them to satisfy VIP. Just like reading is less fun when it's a school assignment. But time's wasted, and you have a brother to save before the Pizzaplex closes for the night. Okay, so interesting thing to note. So we have an ad running for Monty's Gator Golf. So not Monty's Gator Maze. So that's a separate place. Is it possible that Chica's maze may have been used to be something different? I know that the section where it exists is kind of similar to in Clithophobia with Bellora's gallery. It seems like that section almost is similar to that, but I can't confirm or deny if it's exactly where it's said to be. We don't quite know that. Okay, so we have three options here. We can go to explore the Fazcade, explore the atrium, or Rockstar's Row. Okay. Start poll. Let's go ahead and poll this. Okay, do we want to what to explore? Fazcade. Okay, so we have three options. We can explore the Fazcade, Atrium, or Rockstar Row. Okay, so I put that out for you guys. You guys can vote on that. Decide what you guys want to do. Okay, so we have one vote for Atrium. All right. There's a lot to explore, a lot to do. Already, we're getting so many branching paths. It's crazy. I am so excited. I did not expect it to be this way, but I'm so glad it is. Okay, so we've got a split again between Rockstar Row and Atrium. We just need one tiebreaker. We can't keep doing this, guys. We need someone to break the tie. Let me write these down, these options. Do I like Godzilla? I do. I think they're really fun movies, honestly. Like, I haven't seen a whole lot of them, but I did watch King Kong versus Godzilla. And that was a really fun movie. Genuinely. I think there's certain movies where I think that are just really fun to just turn your brain off and just really, really just enjoy the action. They're just really fun movies. Kind of similar to, like, Transformers, you know? Where, you know, like, just fun action movies. I think there needs to be more of those. Alright, so we have Fazcade. And seemingly we'll come back to this area too. So it seems like this is a reoccurring, like we need to explore all these areas. So we'll be coming back here too. So we're voting right now to see where to go if we want to go to the Fazcade, Atrium, or Rockstar Row for anyone who might be joining us. Okay, so we have 3 options there. All right. Well, if there's no tiebreaker, I might just have to make the final decision again. And I apologize. I know it kind of defeats the purpose of deciding, but it's just kind of how the cookie crumbles, you know? So if no one within the next few minutes votes, I'll just make the decision. We'll just go for... I'm curious about something. I'm curious about going... Like, I kind of want to go to the Atrium too. But Rockstar Row does seem interesting. Of course, the Fazcade seems like the main area to go to if we're wanting to play games. What arcade to play in Rockstar Row, though, if we're exploring areas? But we also might see Freddy in Rockstar Row. Atrium. Yeah, it's... The Atrium also has another reason to explore in case there's any like evidence of like, oh, is the storyteller tree here? So let's go with the Atrium for now because we're gonna come back here. So that is what we will decide. We'll go for the Atrium. Let me go ahead and pull. We'll go ahead and go for that. All right, Atrium time. All right. The walkway wraps around the entire Atrium, so you hurry along it, taking notes of the different attractions. You pay particular attention to the games that don't have long lines. Since you can't afford to spend your whole day waiting around for a chance to play, you look like you're trying to pick a game. Wait, hold on. You look like you're trying to pick a game, V.I.P chimes in. Would you like me to help you choose? You ignore him. Your best option seems to be Monty's Maze, Freddy's Phaser Blast, Challenge, and Roxy Raceway. You haven't played any of them before, but you always wanted to try them. You just wish you didn't have the pressure of needing to win points to say like. If you want to see your brother again, you need to accept my help, V.I.P reminds you. He twirls his wand like a baton, sending glowing question marks flying out in every direction. Fine, what should I play, oh wise one? Less sarcasm, please, at this time. I recommend you play Monty's Maze, Phaser Blast, or Roxy's Raceway. Annoyed about having to ask V.I.P for advice you didn't even need, you contemplate checking out a cluster of arcade machines tucked into an alcove besides Glamrock gifts. Okay. Alright, so we have another poll to make. So we're going to decide, do we want to go to Monty's Maze, Roxy's Raceway, or the alcove? Interesting. We have 4 choices here. We have a lot of choices. Seems fun. That could be fun. And there's some interesting character dialogue that I really want to get, like, just generally to interact with. And Roxy's Raceway is a big thing with in both Security Breach and Ruin because it has the sinkhole. So that's like a key spot. So there's some interesting places we could go with, depending on where this book goes. We don't know. And that's what makes it fun. All right, where to go? This is a poll that I'm making to figure out where we want to go. We have 4 options. So we could go to Monty's Maze, which is a new area we've never been to before anywhere. Monty's Maze is a new thing within the lore that we know of. Phaser Blast. Roxy Raceway. And alcove. All right. All right, so we just put out a poll right here. We have 4 options. Okay, so we have 1 vote for Roxy Raceway. Let's try to all collectively agree this time so we don't have to keep making 50-50 splits. I want you guys to be able to choose, but if we keep having split down the middle, we can't, I might have to choose for you guys. Okay. Alright, so we have 2 votes for Roxy Raceway. Alright. So it seems like a lot of people. And I kind of want to go there too. There's some interesting things that could happen. Because if you want to talk about where to hide our lost brother, there's one specific place, and I think it might be in Roxy Raceway. Who knows? If you want to talk about maybe being under the Pizzaplex, I don't know. All right, so we've got 3 votes for Roxy Raceway. Roxy Raceway has won, guys. Hi. Welcome back. All right, ending poll, going to Roxy Raceway now. Hold on, let me write down those. Monty's Maze. I'm trying to keep track of the different paths. That we're going down. So I can kind of map these out. It also gives us a good idea of the map of this place. Because it is kind of different. There's consistencies within like Tales of the Pizzaplex that has a particular layout that it describes, and it's pretty similar each time. So it's interesting. This one seems to have a different one, which indicates like a different period in the Pizzaplex. So that's very interesting. I also wonder, I doubt it, I highly doubt it, but I do wonder if we'll ever get a Cassie name drop in this, just in passing. I don't know. Maybe if we go to Roxy Raceway. We'll see, we'll see. Okay, alright, Roxy Raceway it is. Alright. Although the track for Roxy Raceway's threads through and above the atrium, it has a separate entrance like all the other attractions. The front of it looks like a big red garage with a mural of Roxy in a racing jacket and sunglasses waving checkered flags over the doors. Her voice plays over the speakers. Hi, I'm Roxanne Wolf. If you're looking for a high-speed motor mayhem, Roxy Raceway is the place to be. Sign up today and be a winner. Nobody likes a loser. Harsh, Roxy, you think? You can't afford to lose today. Ike is counting on you. Yeah. Foxy, myself, or Roxy. Yeah. A black man in a Pizzaplex uniform takes your Faz token. Ever raced here before? Also, I didn't realize that. I guess it makes sense. Why would they accept Faz tokens? Why would they accept Faz tokens for entering Roxy Raceway? You need an entry pass for those. That's strange. Ever raced here before? You shook your head. Okay, here are the rules, he says. Rule number 1, go fast, but not too fast. You're scored on lap times, not position. Avoid contact with walls and other go-karts. Brake before turns. Let faster drivers pass. Keep hands and feet inside the go-kart at all times. Drive smoothly. Only use one pedal at a time. Rule number... Oh gosh, this is a lot. This is a lot. Oh goodness, we're going to have to remember all this. Rule number 2, don't damage the go-kart. Just kidding. Rule number 2 is have fun. Yeah, we don't care about the go-kart. I mean, look at what we did with... We used the go-kart to damage Roxy. You know, that's what is going to be damaged here. Do you want to hear the rules again? You shake your head. Also... What? I'm sorry. What? I get the reference. I get the reference, right? I get it. I get it. Why? Oh no. Oh no. You guys see it too, don't you? Please say I'm not the only one. Remove one fast token from your inventory. Go into the pit. What? What? No. I get it. Pit as in like racing pit. Except that doesn't even make sense because it's a raceway. A pit is like a pit stop. But that wording feels very intentional. Oh, God. Oh, no. Go into the pit. Ooh, okay. All right. That's interesting. I don't know why I'm making such a big deal about it, except for the fact that it's like, into the pit. There's a game. Into the pit. It's coming out soon. It's coming out this week. Yeah, for sure, intentional. It's intentional, guys. Yeah, we're making note of this. This was a good path to go down. We're going back in time, guys. Into the pit. I won't. I won't stop. I can't. Okay. There are two other... Also, why would it need to... Maybe it needed to break there. I don't know. There are two other kids in the Roxy Raceway pit area putting on silver helmets with green stripes down the center and gray wolf ears. You grab one for yourself and put down your gamepad. Okay, this is VIP. Since you have not been to Roxy Raceway before, it would be wise for you to listen to my go-karting tips, VIP says. He drives back and forth across the screen in a cartoon cart from the ads all over the Pizzaplex. You heard the guy at the door. I'm not allowed to bring you with me. Rules are rules, you say. Yes, rules are rules, VIP agrees. You know what I will say is funny? I think the idea... also, a fun little thing, too. Like, this is... We're going to be getting a racing game soon. I would not be surprised if one of the courses is Roxy Raceway. That would be such a missed opportunity if it was not. I think that would be so much fun. Do a Roxy Raceway in the Pizzaplex? Yes. Absolutely. Okay, we have a choice here. We can leave VIP behind, which does not sound like a good idea to me, personally. Or sneak VIP into your go-kart. Bit of a contradiction here. He wants us to follow rules, but he wants us to break them too. Okay. Bring VIP. Sneak VIP. I can't get over that. They knew what they were doing. You can't tell me they didn't go into the pit. Gosh. Okay, we're gonna start the poll here. Poll. What should we do? Okay. Leave VIP. Sneak VIP. Yeah, I think we should probably sneak it too, but for posterity's sake, we're going to just do the poll here. Alright. We got one vote for sneak VIP. I think that's what we'll end up doing, honestly. Unless the other one just gets a ridiculous amount, which I don't think it will, because I think we only have one person in here. Alright. We're gonna end the poll there. We're gonna sneak it. I think that's fair. Just to keep this going. So we're gonna sneak this. Hold on. I don't need all that. Sneak. Alright. I'm not leaving you behind. You strap on your helmet and pick up the gamepad. VIP looks genuinely touched. Thank you. You will not regret it. Also, you've taken my brother and I don't want to be on your bad side. Fortunately, the employees in the pit area aren't paying much attention to you, so they probably won't notice you sneaking the gamepad into the go-kart. So, how do I win this, you ask, walking over the track. Be the tortoise, VIP says. Tortoise in the hair, got you. What is that supposed to mean? I cannot do everything for you. I want you to win, but you have to earn it. That will be more fun for both of us. Grumbling, you consider your go-kart options. A tall white boy with long hair has already claimed the silver and purple go-kart, which you assume is both based on Roxy. A short brown girl is mulling over the other two choices, a pink and white one. Glamrock Chica's colors and blue and red one for Glamrock Bonnie. Is there even a Glamrock Tortoise? First time, the girl asks. You nod. Then you pick first. I don't care which one I drive. Thanks. In the first row, the Chica go-kart is in the first place. The Bonnie go-kart is in the second place. In second place, you already claimed Roxy car brings up the rear. Are they all the same, you ask? Supposedly, she says, but I swear the Roxy go-kart is fastest. Okay, so we have two options, the Chica go-kart or Bonnie. I will say, immediately off the bat, this seems like a puzzle. Or at least like a reference to the tortoise and the hare. If you're not familiar with it, the idea is that like the slowest, the sure and slowest wins the race. Like slow and steady wins the race. So it doesn't matter which one is fastest. It's a matter of which one is the steadiest. We have to be smart about this. So it says here that the Bonnie go-kart is the second row in the second place. The Bonnie go-kart. So I think we need to pick. I'll still put this in a poll, but I think we need to pick the Bonnie go-kart, because that's in the second place. That feels right. Okay, which should we choose? Yeah, I would say that too. But for posterity's sake, we'll just put it in a poll. The fact, okay, this is another interesting thing too. The fact that Bonnie actually has presence here is really big. Because it means, right, that during this period of the timeline, Bonnie is still in existence. He is still seemingly, here, as far as I'm aware. All right, so we got 3 votes. Yeah, so Bonnie, I would say so because it seems based on the reference to the tortoise and the hare. Us picking the second to the last and not the first likely is the correct decision. Okay, so we're going to end poll there. And let's go for Bonnie. All right. You climb into the blue and red go-kart. The girl salutes you and hops into the Chica go-kart to your left. You look around for a someplace safe to store the gamepad and find a mount for it in the dashboard. V.I.P waves his wand and a map of the race course appears on the screen. Since you only have one chance to win the game, this should give you a small advantage. The race consists of 6 laps. You trace the path of the tracks around the atrium. It has several hairpins, turns, and even crosses over the space a couple of times. Wouldn't it be safer to go if the go-kart track was enclosed, you ask? Research does suggest that is the case, V.I.P says. That is interesting. Hold on. The racetrack is in the atrium. It's not in Roxy... Wait. Am I thinking about this right? Am I thinking about this right? The racetrack isn't in Roxy's Raceway. This one is... It goes into the atrium. Which the one in-game does not. But it's not the only one that thing entails that we see described being in the atrium. Like the roller coaster, which we have not had any reference to yet. But you also have the mention of the expansion, which could be the idea that, because it's saying here, wouldn't it be safer if Roxy Raceway was enclosed? Which means it's not. Which means it's out in the open, out in the atrium. That's interesting. Okay. Moving on. Researched, Roxanne Wolf's voice echoes overhead. On your mark, get set, go. A green light flashes and you pump the throttle. It's strange driving so low to the ground, and 25 miles an hour is faster than you expected. You take it easy on the first lap while you're learning how to turn without crashing, but your go-kart is fast enough that you're able to keep pace between your two opponents. With the Roxy go-kart ahead and Chica trailing just behind you, there's a turbo button on the console. You'd like to see what this go-kart can really do when you give it everything it's got. I will say, based on, once again, the idea of the tortoise and the hare, that is not the correct answer. The correct answer is not to push the turbo button. It is to maintain the speed, because that's the idea of the tortoise and the hare. Fast and Furious, yes, I think the inclination is immediately to go to, what? Let's push the turbo button. But I'm going to do something here. I'm going to make the decision here for this one. I've left it up for you guys for this the whole time. I'm going to make this decision because I believe that maintaining the speed, as the reference that he gave earlier to the tortoise and the hare, that is the correct answer. So I'm going to write this down real quick so that we have that. I hope that's okay. But there's going to be a lot more options. I don't even know how far into this we are, but there are 250 pages in this book. So it's a big book. All right. Maintain speed. As much as you'd like to leave everyone in your dust, you know you'd end up flying off the track into to a birthday party or something if you turn up the juice. You're doing fine without turbo anyway. The lap times are improving and you're still ahead of the girl in the Chica go-kart. You keep glancing over your shoulder at her worriedly as she closes the distance on you. Finally, the two of you are bumper to bumper. "Keep your eyes on the track ahead," she calls. "What?" you ask, turning to look at her. The opposite of what you're doing. Face forward, look ahead, not back, and not in front of you, your go-kart. See? Every time you look at me, you slow down. She's right. You focus your gaze on the course in front of you. "Don't steer so much, just nudge the wheel a little," she says. You make the adjustments and she's helpful again. You wish you were hanging out with her today instead of a very insulting pig. Better. Satisfied that you're making progress, she is clearly ready to pass you. If you block her from passing, if you get out of her way. Block her from passing. Again, if we're going by Tortoise and the Hare, it doesn't matter if she passes us because it's about the ending. I'll leave this up to you guys, though. Alright, this is a choice. Foxy or Freddy. For me personally, I would say probably Foxy. Alright. Block from her from passing. Okay, so what should we do? Alright. Block from passing or get out of the way. Alright. Leaving this in the fates of your hands right here. Alright, here we go. What should we do? Block from passing, get out of the way. Five Nights at Foxy's. the spin-off game. Okay, get out of the way. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I agree with that. I think you guys have made a wise decision, but we'll see. I mean, our brother's fate is in the balance. You know, but we'll see. We'll see. Okay. Okay, all right. We're going to end the poll. And now we're gonna get out of the way. Okay. As she zooms up on your left, you edge out of her way, right up to the barrier. You're on a straightaway, so she drives alongside you for a moment. Why are you helping me, you ask. You're welcome, she laughs. I love go-karting. I just want other people to enjoy it as much as I do. Is that so surprising? You feel terrible. Her words make you realize you hardly ever think about other people's happiness, only about how to get what you want. You didn't want to share your VIP pass with Ike, even though you knew how much he'd wanted to come to the Pizzaplex and meet Chica. And then you abandoned him. This is all your fault. Lawson thought you've slowed down a bit, but you're close. Enough to the Chica go-kart to study how she is pushing it so fast. It all seems to be in the approach to the curves and the course, and impeccable timing of braking and turning. You're not sure you'll ever get the feel for it, and you're unlucky to master it over the few maintaining laps. In lap 5, you get the chance to place in the race. Though, the go-kart is driving erratically to try to prevent the Chica go-kart from getting ahead. As the boy steers left to block the girl, you see an opening to pass him. Okay. If you make your move, if you give them some room to move. Okay. Once again, we're working off of steady and of slow and steady wins the race here. So that is important to note. Oh, man. Okay. All right, here we go. What should we do? All right, we're about to put in a poll for what we should do here. All right. Leaving it to you guys. What should we do? Make your move or give them some space. Foxy versus Bonnie. You know, that reminds me of in the logbook they have like the versus things that you can fill out where you're like, who would win in a fight? Oh, man. All right. Give them some space seems to be winning. All right. That is seemingly what we'll do. Give them some space. I do agree with that. I do agree. It would be so funny if this girl was Cassie. I'm not gonna lie. That would be hilarious. That would be amazing. I don't know if it is. I will win the fight. All right. Okay. Give them some room. That is what we'll do. All right. It feels risky to attempt to pass the Roxy go-kart the way it's veering left and right unpredictably. So you slow down and ignore the other two cars in favor of finishing the race with the best time you can manage. Are you even trying to win? V.I.P asks. I'm learning, you say, and I'm gradually getting better. I always support learning, but you could pick things up a bit, or not, depending on how much you want to get your brother back. There it is, guys. Slow and steady wins the race, right? When you cross the finish line in third place, VIP says, unfortunately in this story, you are the hare. 0 points. Wait, we didn't get any points from that? Unfortunately in this story, you are the hare. Okay, apparently, your legs are shaking as you climb out of the go-kart, drop your helmet at the desk, and stagger out of the atrium the same way you came in. Your whole body feels numb. You can't believe you survived that. You're glad you don't have to drive around the atrium again. Today, you would much rather walk. So we lost. Apparently, going fast was actually the answer. It was not slow and steady. Which I don't know why they gave us that clue if that was the case. If you have not done, if you have more Faz tokens, tap here. If you have 1,000 points. If you have not yet done Monty's Maze. So do we have to get 1,000 points in everything? Or do we have to... Interesting. So we lost that one. Interesting. So what do we have to do now? Okay. So let's give this to a poll. Let's give this to you guys. I might break in a little bit to eat some lunch in just a bit. So I might stop the stream for a minute and then come back. But we'll see how I feel. All right. All right, so the question that we're asking is, what should we do? And we have a couple options here. So we can go to Monty's Maze. Phaser Blast. Or Alcove. All right. So we're voting right now to see if we want to go to Monty's Maze, Phaser Blast, or Alcove. So we just went through Roxy Raceway, and unfortunately we lost. We may have doomed ourselves here. I'm not sure. It seems like we're trying to rack up 1,000 points, so I don't know if we have the ability to like redeem ourselves, but we can see. All right, so Phaser Blast, 67%. All right. If we have no more votes coming in, that'll be the decision. All right. So the decision has been made. We're going to Phaser Blast. Finally, the number one thing you've always wanted to do at the Mega Pizzaplex is to play the laser tag game Phaser Blast. You hurry up to the Pizzaplex employee standing by the elevator to the attraction and hand over a precious Phaz token. "I'm sorry, but Phaser Blast is closed for a special event," the white woman says. She has a silver hair tied back in a ponytail, with a green streak in the front, just like Roxanne Wolf. Working here must be her dream job if she's that big of a Roxy fan. Even her fingernails are painted green. But shouldn't she be over by Roxy Raceway? Maybe Roxy was too jealous to have her around. "I was really looking forward to playing, though," you say. "Unless your name is Devin, I can't let you in." "Oh. Weird. My name is Devin." "Sure it is," she smiles and hands you back your Phaz token. "Here's my VIP pass." You offer the plain card to her. The woman takes your pass and scans it. "Oh, you are Devin. Go right on up and wait in the lobby. They're holding a special event for me. You're serious?" She plucks the Phaz token out of your hand. "Deadly serious," she says with a straight face and a somber tone. "Welcome to Freddy's Phaser Blast Challenge." The elevator doors open, you step inside, and ride up to the second level. This is weird. This is weird. Why is everyone going along with this? Yeah. That's a big question. That is a big question. Not just, why are we here? Why did someone randomly email us? Why did VIP have our email to be able to do this? Why now? And why the heck is everyone going along with it? Like, yeah, this is strange. This is weird. This is definitely some glitch trap. I mean, you could point to the idea of like, oh, it's a white woman with a ponytail. Is it Vanessa? But no, it's no. That's very generic. You can't just assume it's every main character. Help Wanted or Help Wanted 2. I really liked Help Wanted 2. I think I may like it more. I definitely think that Help Wanted is a lot more purple guy. Yeah, great. All right, so fast token from your inventory. So, oh, that's one thing. So we got -1 token. Roxy. Faster Blast. Are we going against the staff bots? Are the staff bots even here? Who are we going against? Alright. The elevator lets you out into a narrow hallway with green and purple neon lights running along the walls and ceilings. You're surrounded by glowing stars, and the purple carpeting is adorned with ringed planets. As you cross the hallway to the lobby, the speaker plays glam rock Freddy's voice. Welcome in this customized... I'm not doing that. I can't do a Freddy impersonation. Welcome in this customized Faster Blast challenge. You will take on the role of an alien invading a space colony defended by none other than Freddy Fazbear himself. Hey, that's me. He is such a ham. He is such a ham, V.I.P says. Shh, I want to listen to this, you say. Freddy's announcement continues. Soon you will be fighting for your life on a hostile planet. But in case you need to know how to play Fazer Blast or want a refresher, remember these 2 rules. Number 1, no climbing, no jumping, no hitting, kicking, pushing, shoving, no shooting Fazer Blasters in or close to other players' eyes. Being flashed in the eyes may induce seizures, blindness, or semi-impairment paralysis. Gosh, these are some powerful lasers right here. If you are flashed in the eyes, immediately flush your eyes with soap. What are they using for lasers here? What the heck? Blink repeatedly until vision is restored. Rule number 2, have fun. Proceed to the armory and suit up. All right. I have a feeling this is going to end. This is going to be so bad. You reach the end of the corridor and find a small room filled with orange and blue tactical vests emblazoned with a bow tie and lightning bolt. There are helmets with bear ears on one side and helmets with deeply boppers on the opposite side. You're supposed to be the alien, so you grab the later slip on a matching vest and grab a laser gun. The weapon is gun metal gray with a fin on top of the barrel and a grill on the bottom. The tip of the gun has a golden glow matching the illuminated lightning bolt on the grip. While you wait for the match to start, you may practice using the Fazer Blaster in the shooting gallery, says Freddy disembodied voice. If you practice shooting targets, if you just wait for Freddy. Wait a second. In the shooting gallery. Is that Fazer Blast? Like the, wait a second. Wait. Hold on, guys. Hold on. The Fall Fest themed Fazer Blast arena that we do in Help Wanted 2. Is that a practice gallery? Like the real world equivalent. Let's do a poll. Let's see. I kind of wanted to go to the gallery to check. But that's interesting. If that's true, right? Because we know that the Vanny Mask is using real locations within the Pizzaplex and disguising them as different locations, right? Like Fall Fest. It's not that we are at Fall Fest or the carousel is at Fall Fest. It's a relation between the two, right? Almost like a correlation between 2 memories. You have the present and you have the past, and they have things that overlap. If that makes sense. I don't know if it does. That's interesting, though. Okay, where do we go? Practice shooting. Wait for Freddy. Also, are we going to be playing Fazer Blast against Freddy? That would be crazy if Freddy was actually trying to get us. All right, let's do this poll. Let's see. I'm personally prejudiced against the gallery. I want to go there, but also I respect whatever decision. Practice shooting. Oh man. All right, it's 50-50, guys. We need a tiebreaker. If no one breaks the tie, then I'll probably just go with gallery, because I personally want to do that. Okay, practice shooting. Alright, that's what we'll go with. I don't mean to sway the vote, but for lore reasons, I need to go there. Alright, we're going to end it. We're going to go practice shooting. Alright. Let's see. Wait for Freddy. Okay. Practice shooting. You head over to the gallery where a video screen shows a sepia-toned diorama of a party room with tables and a stage. The tables are covered with a wrapped birthday present and a cone-shaped hats, while classic Freddy Fazbear and Bonnie the Bunny animatronics perform on the small stage in the back. You practice shooting green and white bullseye targets that pop up through the room and zap green balloons. Floating across it, a counter in the corner of the screen shows the number of objects you hit and miss. As you play, your accuracy slowly improves to 98%. Okay. You're pretty good at that, V.I.P says, but this is just a game. The real thing will be much more intense. Isn't this all just a game, you ask? Perhaps, V.I.P says. Horror. Music begins to play. It sounds familiar, but you can't quite place it. V.I.P, what is that song? It is the Toreador song, often known as the Toreador March, composed by Georges Bizet in 1875 for the French opera Carmen. Why is it playing, you ask? Freddy is here. V.I.P runs off screen. Oh no. Trauma has just entered the building. Guys, Toreador March. What do you mean Freddy has just entered the building? Freddy isn't supposed to be in Phaser Blast. What are you talking about? The speakers pipe classical music. Freddy Fazbear has entered the arena, says Freddy Recorded's voice. Prepare to play the sport of kings. Interesting. Like chess? Sports of kings? I know that John FNAF made a short about that phrase. Laser tag is the sports of kings, you ask? Report to the blue hallway, the voice continues. Good luck. You take the doorway on the ring right and move through the blue hallway. Yeah, that's why I said trauma for everybody. Because everybody has trauma from that song the moment it plays. Like, oh, it's gonna be the jump scare. You take the doorway on the right and move through the blue hallway. You emerge into a wide open space with low partitions. A maze, you think. In each section, you can see the walls glow with a different color that pulsates from bright to dim red and green on the lower level, purple above you. Ramps lead up to the purple area. You should be able to see the whole arena from up there and get a sense of where the flags are and where Freddy is. If you take the high ground... Oh no, guys. I have the high ground, Anakin. Guys, what should we do? Should we take the high ground? Alright, let's put this in here. Alright. What should we... I wish I could do that. Oopsie daisy. Did not want to do that. don't need to look at the source code for this. Okay. I'm going to start this poll, and as I'm doing this poll, I'm going to run to the restroom real quick, and I'll be right back. So you guys can go ahead, and that will give you some time to do that. And I will be right back. I have to hide. Sam, did you go in there? My room? I went in the restroom, you saw me. Did you open the door and go in there? Oh no. Oh no. All right. All right, I'm back. All right, back into it. Of course, the living tombstone. That's great. All right. Okay. So, outcome. I have the high ground. I have the high ground, Anakin. All right. So, we got all the votes are in. I love that. That's so funny. All right, guys. In poll, we're going to take the high ground. All right. From the purple area on the upper level of the arena, you can clearly see two of the flags you need to capture below, one in the red section and one in the green. Freddy has already claimed the green flag and is lingering nearby to defend it. The third flag must be in the purple section up here, and it seems like the easiest target. All right. So we have another vote to do. All right. Should we go get the purple flag, Afton? Or red? Pokemon or Five Nights at Freddy's? I've never played Pokemon, actually. So I honestly would not know purple guy flag. Yeah, it's great. Also, the fact that so Freddy's already captured the green flag. Okay. All right. What should we do? All right, seems like everyone's pretty unanimous so far. I'm trying to keep track of all of our choices so we can go back and make different ones, but so far, where we are in the story, I am still no closer to understanding. I have an idea of what's going on. Okay, so we got 4 votes for... Okay, so it's unanimous. All right, so purple flag. Then we got the red flag. And there didn't seem to be any hints or anything as far as which one we should prefer. We tried to follow the hint we got before, and it completely failed. We even got a reference to it, like, hey, slow and steady wins the race. But apparently that wasn't the direction. Oh, that's great. Eating popcorn. You are an absolute Michael Afton right now. Watching soap operas after the long day at sister location. All right, purple flag it is. All right. You move swiftly and silently through the purple area until you discover the purple flag. Then you scout out an escape route and practice it a couple of times before you press the button to capture the flag. The alert sounds, summoning Freddy. Blue team has captured the purple flag. Defend. But instead of defending this flag, you follow your pre-planned escape route back down to the lower level. You make your way to where you saw the red flag. You wait and listen, scanning the environment around you for the slightest sound of movement. Then you swoop in and smack the button to capture the flag. Blue team has captured the red flag. Defend your station. That should keep him busy, you think, bolting for the green flag. You duck behind the podium and try to make yourself as small as possible. Freddy runs into the clearing behind you. If you did target practice in the arena, armory. If you did not. Oh, interesting. So we have an immediate choice based on what we previously did. Okay. Okay, so this choice is made for us because we've actually already done that. So we did the practice in the armory. You lean out from behind the podium and smack the button to claim the green flag. At the same time that you fire your phaser blast at the target on Freddy's chest. Bullseye. Sparks fly from Freddy's vest. You get ready for some kind of tantrum or disappointment, but Freddy smiles. You win, superstar, he says. You exercised good strategy and skill practicing and planning ahead. Are you sure you have not played Phaser Blast before? You nod your head. I hope we can play together again sometimes. But I know you have other things to do for the rest of today's visit. Freddy's eyes the V.I.P gamepad suspiciously. V.I.P is strangely hanging out somewhere off screen. Freddy says, be careful with that one. Huh. Wait, what? Interesting. That is a fascinating interaction right there. So Freddy is aware of VIP and acts strangely towards it. Be careful with that one. Interesting. So Freddy is strangely aware. What's my favorite FNAF song? That's a difficult one. I have listened to so many. I'm not quite sure. I can't think of one specific one. I really like... I guess one I listen to a lot. I like all of JT Music's raps, FNAF raps. I like... obviously, The Living Tombstone is the GOAT. But I'm not quite sure. I'll have to think about it for a little bit. But no, that is fascinating. That is really, really interesting. So we add 300 points to your score. Okay, so we got 300 points from that. That's great. Okay. Ooh, that's interesting. That is really interesting. The fact that Freddy has a reaction to VIP. And has a certain amount of awareness the others don't. Like the way that people are interacting with this program. Five Nights at Freddy's song. Yeah. The one from The Living Tombstone. Okay. Let me see where to go next. Okay, so we have another decision to make right here. We can go back to Roxy Raceway. So we can redo that one. Interesting. Okay. Let me go back. We can only play each game once, so we can't do Roxy Raceway again. Monty's Maze. I think that it's a good time to do that. Okay, Monty's Maze. Raceway. Or Alcove. I will say we've already done Raceway, the Raceway, so we technically can't do that again per the rules. I am interested to see what happens if we go there again, though. That's interesting. Okay, so just started a poll. See what you guys think about this. Monty's Maze, Alcove. But we got that one, so we got 300 points from that. Okay, so we're getting 100% for Monty's Maze. Okay, all right. I will take that as a definitive. We'll go to Monty's Maze. Right. Okay, Monty's Maze is supposed to be a nerve-wracking because the Gamer Gator animatronic stalks the labyrinth and will carry you out if you run into him. But you've also heard that the entrance to the attraction is the scariest thing about it. A giant alligator's mouth. An Asian woman in red Pizzaplex visor and matching shirt with a checkered suspenders and black pants stops you from entering. You may want to come back another day. Monty's in kind of a bad mood. The last kid was just dragged out of the maze. We're going to close it until he calms down. You hear banging and shouting from inside. You laugh. They're really trying to make it seem fun in there. I'm not afraid, you say, and I'm only here today. I have a special pass. You hand her your VIP card. She scans it and looks surprised. You sure do. Monty's actually waiting for you. The accommodations inside stops. You guess a little pig told him you would be coming. Commotion inside stops. Yeah, that's great. Oh, bye. I hope you have a good rest of your day. But, okay, interesting. So, once again, weird interactions here. Every time we meet someone in the Pizzaplex, it's just a weird interaction whenever it comes to how V.I.P is, like, controlling everything. Like, has the ability to control when things are open and when things are closed. It seems very strange. Okay. Alright, you have the balloon. Wait a second. Huh. Oh, interesting. Okay, so there's an inventory item. Okay. You walk between the sharp. So we don't have this. Interesting. So there's like a balloon we could find? Maybe if we went to Alcove. So there's like specific items if you don't. Okay. Just inside the entrance to Monty's Maze, the first thing you notice is how dark and green it is, and humid. Sweat starts pouring down your face and the air is stale and heavy. Occasionally you get a whiff of something rotten, like food left out too long. Either the Pizzaplex designers intentionally wanted to make it feel like a swamp, or the environmental controls are broken. Fake grass covers the floor and vines dangle from the rigging high above. The walls of the maze are fences made up of wooden planks surrounded by tall palm trees that drape their feathery leaves overhead. The peak... Wait a second. Oh my goodness. Guys, what the heck? Monty's Maze. It's a maze. Why didn't I think it? It's a labyrinth where he chases you around. Like in Curse of Dreadbear. like Curse of Dreadbear in the maze with Grim Foxy, who chases you around a maze while you're trying to find keys. I swear, if that's what we're trying to do here, that's really interesting because that goes back to Princess Quest, right? Where you have Grim Foxy chasing the princess through that as like a sort of representation of that. That's really interesting. Okay. I don't know if that's related, but that's really interesting. The leaks there, I don't think those are leaks unless you're referring to something else other than the pictures we've seen. Those are from the official. Yes, I'm very excited about those. We've seen pictures that are posted from the official Scott Games Twitter account that look really, really cool. I'm excited about that. Okay. Surrounded by tall palm trees that drape their feathery leaves overhead, you poke through a knot hole in one of the planks and see that the walls outside the maze are painted with silhouettes of thin tree trunks and vegetation. There's no music, only the ambient sound of birds and insects, punctuated by the occasional low rumbling roar. The sounds makes the hairs on your back of your head stand up. You walk across the narrow corridors for a bit, feet crunching softly on the artificial turf. The path turns to the right, then the left, and eventually you reach an intersection. You continue forward, then turn left or turn right. Okay, so we can go forward, left, or right. And I want to, real quick, I'm going to make this decision real quick because I think this goes back to what Chica said earlier in the beginning, which is if you're lost, go left. So I think the correct answer is to go left with this every time. So I'm going to go left. I'll make this, but let me make note of this, make sure that I've got this. Okay, go forward. We'll come back to this. Yeah, I would say that because it goes back to that. But then again, I will say this. Last time we followed V.I.P's advice, it failed. So if we failed this time, it makes me wonder if the advice is a red herring, if it's a misdirection, if it's actually meant to misguide us and make us lose. But let's just see. I want to see if we go left. Because they made a reference to the tortoise and the hare. Whenever we went to that, so we did everything correctly as far as the advice he gave, but it was wrong. Okay, so we're gonna go left. Okay, if you go left and the path takes you down a series of turns and long stretches back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Use your sleeves to wipe sweat from your brow and freeze when you hear a gruff, taunting voice from somewhere in the maze. I know you're here. I will find you. Despite the warm air, a chill runs through you. You pick up your pace through the corridors until you come to a wall. The only way you can go is left or right. The path to your left seems a little more worn than the other one in the right, but you also see 4 deep scratches along one of its walls, like something has clawed it, something big, a marker or a warning. Okay, so I'm going to make note of this. Because we're going to continue to go left. Okay, just for this, because I want to see if his advice, or Chica's advice, actually pans out here. The corridor stretches on for a long time. You reach a turn to the right, or can choose to keep going straight. You go straight because after it forces you to go left 2 more times, you're pretty sure it has you simply dumped you back into the path you were on before, so you turn right. You have no clue if you're going in the correct direction or not. If only you had something to mark your path with, or a ball of string, like in the Greek myth about the Minotaur in a labyrinth you read in school. Kids were sent into that maze as a sacrifice to the monster, but you figure Monte Gator can't be much of a real threat. The Pizzaplex couldn't stay in business if kids actually died there, right? Right? Tales of the Pizzaplex looking at you. Then again, there are so many customers every day who would miss a kid or two. Worried about IQ, press on. Something's heavy stomps nearby. It's coming from your left. Though it's hard to know how sound travels in here. You reach an intersection. Fog spills in from the path on your right. Let's go left again. I just want to explore this route to see if this actually pans out. I do wonder, though, if there is like a code or something here where you'll get some sort of Easter egg. We can absolutely look for that after we're done with this playthrough. Like this is a game, but it is, in a way. Okay. A short distance down the path, there's another intersection. You stop short just in time. Monty is standing on your left. The punk-haired animatronic is massive and muscular. His yellow and green segmented tail swishes from side to side as he looks around. Fortunately, he's facing away from you, peering down to the other corridor. But he could turn and spot you at any moment. You can run, but you can't hide, Devin, he calls out. He knows it's me. You think? Knowing that he is specifically hunting for you in the maze makes him seem more threatening. That and the wicked sharp claw on his hands. There won't be any slipping by him on the left unless you have something to distract him with. You think you'd be able to sneak off to your right before it turns around. Oh, we need an item, gosh. And maybe you should just wait and hope he moves on without noticing. If you wait for Monty to leave, if you go right, if you have candy and try to distract him. We don't have candy, so we can't choose that. So we can wait for Monty to leave, or we can go right. I'll leave this up to you guys because I don't know at this point what to do. All right. Wait. Go right. I think it would work if we had the distraction, but we do not. We don't have the candy. We didn't pick that item up. There are certain things, there's like certain sequences where if you play games in the correct order, you have specific items for specific things. That might lead to like Easter eggs or something. But we don't have that candy. We would have to get that somewhere else. Maybe like the some of the other places. Okay. So we have one for go right. If no one else votes, then we'll just do that. Okay. All right, let's end the poll. We'll go for right. Okay. You move down the corridor a ways and come to an unusual intersection offering two different paths to your left, two in front of you and two more on your right. You toss up your hands and pick one at random. The paths twist around a few times, and then you come to another intersection. Or is it the same one? Does the path ahead lead you back to where you came, or did you emerge from a different corridor? You looked well and truly lost, V.I.P says. I can guide you back to the maze entrance. You would hate to lose all your progress, so you forge forward, stubbornly hoping to get back to where you started. But once again, you reach an intersection with 7 possible paths. You could be here all day. You need to systematically try each one, but there's no way to keep track of where you came from or where you're going. Then you luck out. You find a bag of L-chips to tortilla-style tortilla chips on one of the paths, dropped by an earlier guest. You haven't eaten since breakfast, and your mouth waters as you open the bag and smell the spicy corn snacks. You pull one out, and you're about to pop it into your mouth when you have a better idea. You can go all Hansel and Gretel and leave the chips as breadcrumbs so you don't get lost. Okay. Oh, that's good. I'm enjoying it as well. This is really, really fun. I think that this has a lot more interaction than I thought it would. The fact that it's weirdly open world, as open world as a, you know, like, you don't have to do everything like linear. It's not linear. It's literally open world. That is crazy. That is awesome. Okay, so we have another decision to make. And we're likely not making it all the way through this. We've been at this for a little bit, but this is really fun. Okay. Okay, so what should we do? Okay. Okay, so we can either leave the chips as like breadcrumbs, or ask VIP to return to the start. That would basically be giving up, which I don't think is the correct decision. But I'll leave it up to you guys. See what you guys think. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, it's crazy that it's been 10 years. 10 years since really FNAF has been going on. Alright, so we're getting some conflicting views right here. Whether we should ask VIP and return to the start or leave a trail. I would say leave a trail is a continuation of what we're doing. I feel like that's probably the best. And since it's 50-50, I think I'll probably just make that decision. Let me go ahead and mark this. I'm trying to keep track of all the paths that we're going down. Okay, so let's leave a trail. Alright, the next time you stumble back into the 7th path intersection, you pick a new direction and drop a tortilla chip at the start of the corridor. You drop another one each time you have a choice of direction. It's working. You get back to the intersection and you see a chip laying in the fake grass across from you. This maze is definitely looping you around, but you'll be able to find the correct route by the process of elimination. You drop another chip at a new path and continue on, feeling like you finally got this labyrinth beat. You reach a new 7th path to intersection, and you're certainly that it must be a different one because there are no chips on the ground. Then you hear a crunching from inside one of the corridors. You peek around the corridor and see Monty there, delicately popping another tortilla chip into his gaping maw. Yikes. You think he hasn't seen you, but he says, "Thanks for the appetizer, kid." Appetizer? Does that mean you're the main course? You dump the rest of the chips on the ground, hoping it will distract him long enough for you to get away, and you run. But you don't know where you're running to, and there's a good chance you'll just bump into Monty again. A little help, VIP, you ask? Certainly, Devin, gives you a smug look. I will guide you back to the start. Hurry. So that wasn't a choice. We failed. Okay. Just inside the entrance to Monty's maze, the first thing you notice is how dark and green it is, and humid. Oh, so this is back to the beginning. Okay. So going to the left did not quite pan out the way we wanted to. So now that we're going back to the start, all right, let me put this up to a vote again. I will say going left again, we already kind of know which path that leads down. So really we're dealing with forwards or right, but there's also other paths down the left we could go down if we wanted to. Yeah, it's the same idea. We basically lost either way, but it gave us kind of another chance. Okay, so we got one vote. So we're voting right now to see which direction we should go in the Monty maze. So we're back at the beginning. So we have forward, left, right. I think forward's probably good. Okay. I'm going to end the vote there. Let's go forward. All right. You go straight until you hit an intersection and have to choose whether to go left or right. At this point, there's no way to tell which is the better option, so you turn right. A short distance later, the path twists and forces you to turn right, a dead end. You double back and go straight past your original path. The path twists and turns, but every choice looks exactly the same. You wish you had some way to mark the walls, but the Pizzaplex probably discourages guests from that anyway. So you follow your instincts and randomly turn left or right, hoping to get a sense of where you are. Finally, you reach something different. The path turns left, but several planks have been knocked out of the wall, creating a new path to the right. Deep gashes along the sides of the makeshift exit suggest it was done by someone with large claws, a lot of attitude, and very little patience. All right, so we actually have another choice here. Okay, so we can go left. That's a confusing thing. Things are getting a little bit confusing now that this is all kind of like looping around. But let me put this in. Go ahead and put this in chat to as a poll. So this is a decision we can make together. All right. Where should we go? Left or right? I still think it's worth keeping in mind. Like Chica does say, if we get lost, keep left. So maybe the issue wasn't necessarily that we went the wrong way, but we didn't go left at the right point in the story. Possibly. Okay. So where should we go? Left or right? Give you guys a moment. All right. Left. Yeah, it's possible that this is the point where we need to go left. And it's a different place in the maze, so possibly. All right, so we got four votes for left, so that's unanimous. All right. So let's go left. All right. You continue on in this direction for about a minute before the path leads you to your right. Then it's another minute and another right turn. You pick up your pace, worried about spending too much time in the maze. In the distance, a growling voice echoes. Over here! This section of the maze only seems to give you right turns, but that isn't necessarily a bad thing. Around and around he goes, V.I.P sings as he twirls around and around like the screen like a spinning top. Where he stops, no one knows. Where he stops, no one knows. Around you. That sounds familiar. Is that like a nursery rhyme? Around and around he goes, where he stops, no one knows. Maybe I'm making nothing out of that, but that sounds like something familiar. 20 minutes later, you turn a corner and find yourself in a dead end. Oh, come on, you shout. You're tired and sweaty, so you sit down on the fake grass and stare up to the high walls around you. No palm tree leaves here because you're deep in the maze. Sit here long enough and Monty will find you, V.I.P says. He raises a hand with a giant foam Monty hand and swipes the fake claws at you. Roar! You sigh, mop sweat from your brow, and climb back onto your sore feet. You hurry back through the maze, retracing your steps to the entrance of the spiral. You can continue forward through the hole in the wall, or turn right and head back to the entrance. Okay. So you can go forward through the hole in the wall, or right and head back to the entrance. Okay. So I think maybe we're supposed to go through the hole in the wall. That feels right. So go through the hole. Reference. Round and round. Maybe. I'm not quite sure. It's one of those things that, like, there's weird phrases that I feel like that just kind of trigger a reaction where it's like, that sounds familiar, but I'm not quite sure where I've heard it. Go through the hole. Or back to the entrance. Alright. So we have a choice here. We can go through the hole in the wall that created by Monty, or back to the entrance. It seems like, yeah, through the hole might be the best way, but I'll leave it up to you guys. Okay. Yeah, we got 3 votes for go through the hole. All right. That is what we'll go with. All right. So we need to go through the hole, go forward. Okay. You climb through the hole in the wall and wince as a sliver of wood digs into your right hand. You pull out the splinter and a red bead wells up on your palm. You hope Mon and Gator can't smell blood. Moving on, after several turns, you encounter what would have been a dead end. Only Monty has created another hole to escape. You climb through this one more carefully and find yourself at an intersection offering paths straight ahead, to your left, and to your right. Before you can decide, you hear a gruff voice saying, "Hey, little guy!" Monty emerges from the corridor in front of you. The green and yellow alligator animatronic stomps in your direction, arms to both sides and flexing his clawed fingers. His tail sways from side to side behind him. You can't see his eyes behind his star-shaped glasses, but his snapping jaw with rows of sharp teeth fills you with dread. You're not sure what else you were expecting. The broken walls may as well have been a sign reading, "This way to Monty." Okay, so we don't have the distraction, so we have to go with run. You spin around and bolt away from Monty. You run so fast that you keep bumping into walls and push yourself off, taking turns at random, and simply trying to put distance between you and the roaring animatronic pounding close on your heels. If you can get ahead of him, maybe you can lose him in these labyrinth corridors. Trouble is, Monty moves so much faster than you, it seems like he's teleporting. He also knows the maze better than you, so he keeps appearing ahead of you, and you scramble to get away. You get the sense that he's hurting you. Then you know that he is because you blunder into a dead end, exactly what he's doing. You hear heavy anger breathing behind you. Animatronics don't breathe, do they? So he's just making that sound to terrify you? It's working. You turn and Monty stalks towards you, his segmented yellow and green tail whipping back and forth and thumping hollowly against the walls. He reaches his arms and out and scrapes the claws along the wooden walls, leaving deep gashes in the planks. "Game over, kid," he says. Monty reaches down and grabs you with his powerful arms and quickly carries you to the exit. At least you made it out of the maze alive. Tap here, touch here. Okay. So we lost another game. This is not looking good, guys. Alright. The exit dumps you back into the atrium at the door. You hadn't noticed previously, though now you see Monty's footprints on the patterned carpet leading into it. If you have no more Faz tokens... Okay. So let's take stock of where we are. We have 2 remaining. Okay, so we have 2 Faz tokens remaining, guys. So we don't have too many options. So if you have not done Faz or Blast, if you have not done... So by process of elimination, the only thing we can really do is go back to arcade game Alcove. So we have to go back there because we've already done Roxy Raceway and Fazer Blast. Okay. In the alcove are 2 arcade games: Cyber Fox vs. Mecha Mangle and Funtime Fantasy. You haven't seen those particular titles in the Fastgate before. You're itching to try them, but they each require a Fast token to play. You doubt you would score very high on them the first time you play, so they probably aren't worth the token or your time. The machines are placed on either side of a terminal with a chair in front of it. This looks like it's set up for someone to watch a movie. Perhaps it's a distraction for a little kid. You wish you'd seen this earlier, because it would have been a great place to station Ike while you played the video games with your friends. I must warn you, if you continue to dawdle like this, you will never see Ike again, V.I.P says. The rules stipulate that you have to play games and win points. You doubt it's a good idea to provoke V.I.P, but you're tempted to browse the offerings on the terminal just to annoy him. If you sit at the terminal. If you go to Monte... Okay, interesting. Alright. Glitch Trap or Vanny? Probably Glitch Trap, I would have to say. More intriguing to me, at least, personally. As far as a character goes. Let's see. Where to go? Alright, so we have a couple different options here. Okay, so we can go to the terminal. Monty's Maze. Oh, wait, hold on. If you go to Monty's Maze, if you go to Freddy Fazbear's... So we only have 2 options, actually. Okay. So we can go to the terminal, or we can go to... Hold on. Oh, so we can only go to the terminal. Because we don't have... Because we can only play them once. If you go to Fazer Blast Challenge. Because we've already done these. Unless we can play them again, because we have 5 Faz tokens. Let's just go to the terminal, actually. Because I'm curious to see what will happen. You move to the terminal and shark to find Glamrock. What? You move to the terminal and are shocked to find Glamrock Freddy's head resting on the chair. What's this doing here? Your curiosity gets the better of you, so you pick it up. The head is lighter than it looks with wires and circuits inside. It's just your size. You sit down and place the head on your lap, and the terminal switches on. Not this thing, V.I.P yawns widely. What is it, you ask? Letters appear on the screen. Mo ready. Place the helmet on your head to begin. This is the max occupancy experience, V.I.P explains dismissively. With the upcoming expansion, many sections will be closed and under construction. If the building is ever at maximum capacity, stations like this can provide guests with a virtual day at the pizza... Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, guys. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Oh no. That's what we're doing, isn't it? That's what we're doing. Oh crap. Oh no, this is not good. This is not good. That's what we're doing, aren't we? Are we in Mo right now? Can provide guests with a virtual day at the Pizzaplex. I've never heard of this before. It's an experimental, and no one has volunteered to test it, V.I.P says. How many Faz tokens to use it, you ask? It is free, obviously. It is because not as good as the real thing. Even those ancient arcade games are more enjoyable. The words, say no to Mo, scrolls down the screen behind VIP. Okay. We're going to put on the helmet. Oh no, this is not good. Oh, if this goes the way, because think about it, right? So, Mo... The fact that it's a Freddy Fazbear. Oh, that's interesting. That has so many implications. Okay. All right. It feels strange to put on Freddy's head, but once the helmet settles into place, it's rather cozy and smells like a brand new car. You can see the terminal in front of you, but the mask's eyes must also be a screen because it's a VR headset. It's a VR headset. That's exactly what it is. Because a heads-up display shows a full battery charge. Oh no. Guys, what the heck? It feels strange to put on Freddy's head, but once the helmet settles into place, it's rather cozy and smells like... You can see the terminal in front of you, but the mask's eyes must also be a screen because it heads-up display shows a full battery charge. Oh no. If you guys don't see the implication of this, because here's the thing, right? There's an implication of this that is very interesting. Oh. Okay. Just think about this, right? Okay. In Security Breach, we climb into Freddy's head. Or we climb into Freddy's stomach. Somehow. Somehow he's able to fit us. And we're able to see through his head. And we see something that looks a whole lot like this, with the battery charge being shown. A pleasant male voice comes from the speakers near your ears. Thank you for choosing the max occupancy experience. We know you are disappointed that the Megaplex has reached maximum capacity, or your favorite attraction is currently under construction, or an unavoidable circumstance. Yes, exactly, glitch trap. An unavoidable circumstance for which we cannot be held liable, having temporarily disrupted available services. You're beginning to have second thoughts about this, but before you can remove the helmet, the voice resumes. This high-quality recreation of the Pizzaplex has been designed to be Oh god. Oh god. It has been indistinguishable from the real thing, and in some ways, the Mo is even better. Oh gosh. Oh no. This is crazy. There is a very low chance of involuntary dismemberment or lobotomy. All food contains 0 calories, and during your virtual visit, all games provide 10 times their usual points, which still may be exchanged at the real prize center. Tap start to initiate the Mo. Wait a second. 10 times their usual points. A green button labeled Start floats in front of you. Below it is a red Cancel button. Note that if you use the Mo, you must restart this game from the beginning. All game uses will be reset, and you can keep current points and replay any games you have already played. Okay. You must restart this game. From the beginning, all games uses will be reset. Okay. Alright, this is big, guys. Okay, I'm gonna start. I'm gonna do this. Alright. You tap start with your finger, and the words are you sure? Yes or no appear on the screen. Sure, why not? You tap the Y, and slowly the virtual room around you transitions to a familiar place. You are in the atrium, standing by a terminal that is currently running a flashy Oh no. Oh god. Oh no, it's happening, guys. It's happening. Does this sound familiar? Because it's an exact recreation of what happened earlier. You are in the atrium standing by a terminal that is currently running a flashy ad for Monty's Gator Golf, which does not exist in this current Pizzaplex because it's replaced by the Monty's Maze. Okay, VIP waits on your gamepad ready to offer suggestions. You reach up to and feel the Glamrock Freddy helmet on your head so you know you're in the Mo. But everything looks very realistic, right down to a simulated people walking around. Psst, V.I.P calls to you from the gamepad. Listen, we don't have much time. The background behind him is sky blue with pink and white cherry blossoms drifting diagonally. Stop rushing me, you say. I'm going to play some games now, alright? No, I mean he's going to be here any minute. He who? VIP, are Aren't you VIP, you ask? You wonder if the Mo has scrambled his programming. Yes, I'm VIP, Virtual Informative Pig. VIP, Very Informative Pig, won't want me to tell you something important about the Mo, so quickly pay attention to these updated rules. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Okay. Alright. You like Virtual Informative Pig more than his know-it-all counterpart. While you're in the Mo, special conditions apply, he explains. Your scores are multiplied by 10, so 300 points times 10 would give you scratch your head. It's easy. On the gamepad, he shows the number 300. Just add an extra 0 on the end. A 0 rolls out into screen from the front and crashes into 300, making it 3000. Whoa! VIP must honor this. The games may be simulated, but in the Pizzaplex, points are points. Also, when restarting the game, you can keep any points you have already earned, and now have all the Faz tokens you started with again. And all games you've already played are reset so you can play them again. Sweet. So this is basically like easy mode. You can play games over and over. This is crazy. This opens up so many just like boxes. This opens up so many possibilities. Just oh gosh. Okay. All right. Okay. That is enough from you, Virtual Interfering Pig. The real VIP drops into the screen. He points his magical wand at his doppelganger. Phasmagoria, writhing purple energy emits from the wand and swirls around the nicer VIP. Good luck, Devin. Virtual Informative Pig's words fade with him. Now get on with it, VIP says. Take a note that most special conditions are in effect. Multiply any new points you acquire by 10. If this is your second time or beyond in the Mo, make a note that double Mo special conditions are in effect. Multiply any new points you acquire by 10. You may keep your current points and replay any games you have already replayed. You may also keep any items in your inventory. So this basically is a way to immediately get 1,000 points, because that's all we need. Right? If you want to explore the Fazcade, if you want to explore the Atrium, you got to remember, this is virtual. This is not real life. This is virtual. Okay, so let's see what we want to do. This is crazy. This is so crazy. This is insane. This is a can of worms right here that has just been opened. Okay, where to go? Mo. Fazcade. Atrium. Interesting. So who is Mo? Virtual Informative Pig. So there's almost like a duality to it. Interesting. Oh, this is fascinating. This is so much deeper than I thought it would be. This is crazy. Okay, what are you guys thinking? Atrium? Okay, so we got one vote for Atrium. Alright, seems like most people are wanting Atrium. Alright, that's what we will go with. Alright, Atrium. The walkway wraps around the entire atrium, so you hurry along it, taking note of the different attractions. You pay particular attention to the games that don't have long lines. Since you can't afford to spend your whole day waiting around for a chance to play, you look like you're trying to pick a game. Oh god. Oh my goodness. Guys, this is the same exact experience. Oh my goodness. I don't know if anyone's getting why this is insane. This is the exact same dialogue we got before, except all of this is happening virtually. This is a virtual recreation, right? Okay, all right. So the walkway wraps around the entire atrium so you can hurry along it, taking notes of the different attractions. Okay, you look like you were trying to pick a game, VIP chimes in. Would you like me to help you choose? You ignore him. Your best options seem to be Monty's Maze, Freddy Fazbear Blast Challenge, and Roxy Raceway. You haven't played any of them before, but you've always wanted to try them. You just wish you didn't have the pressure of needing to win points to save Ike. If you want to save your brother again, you need to accept my help, VIP reminds you. He twirls his wand like a baton, sending glowing question marks flying out in every direction. Fine, what should I play, oh wise one? Is this the exact same dialogue reused? It might be. Okay, so this is a way to restart, to like go back and replay different sections, right? Fine, but it's all happening virtually. Alright, so where should we go? So we can retry these attractions. Okay. So we can go to Monty's Maze again. Fazbear Blast. Here's a question though. Okay. This is like a real talk right here. Are we able to go back into the Mo if we're already wearing the Mo? Can we do like an Inception here where okay, it seems like everyone is already thinking that. If we go back to the alcove, right? Go back to the terminal and pick up the Mo, can we actually because if that can be done, right? That changes everything, because that means, are we already wearing the Mo? Is this entire experience, the VIP experience, actually all a virtual recreation from the start? Where's the starting point here? That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, yeah. No, that is intense. The fact that like oh yeah. Well, I hope that it's not a virtual day, virtually recreated, and we're all in a simulation. I hope that's not the case. Okay, so we got 2 votes for alcove. All right, we'll go for that. No, I'm sure it's actually pretty nice. Okay, in the alcove. Oh no, we can do this. Okay. In the alcove are 2 arcade games, Cyber Fox vs. Mecha Mangle and Funtime Fantasy. You haven't seen these particular titles at the Fastgate before. You're itching to try them, but they require a Fast token to play. You doubt you would score very high on them. You have to also consider this, right? We've restarted. So we have 5 Fast tokens back to us again. And every time we go back into the Mo, we get those back. So it's a way to completely restart everything. Back from the beginning, basically. Except everything is multiplied by 10. So we can instantly insta-win his challenge. Okay. I'm just going to go ahead and autopilot this, and then I want to see if we can go back to this. Okay, you move to the terminal and shark to find Glamrock Freddy's head. Mecha Mangle. That would be very interesting. Yeah, I want to play those, but I don't think there's a way to play it. Okay, I just want to try and let's see. Can we put it back on? It feels straight. Oh gosh, we can. It's just a loop. It's just a loop. We're caught in a loop. Oh gosh. What the heck? This is crazy. Okay, so if we start this, it's all the same. This is the same page. Oh no. If you want to explore, okay, and then here we are, back here again. Okay. That is insane. That is crazy. That can't be a coincidence that you can do that. Like, it introduced the concept of a virtually recreated pizzaplex that is authentic, and it included dialogue that is exactly the same from when we previously did it, and it's all a loop. We are in a loop right now. This is all fake. It is a virtual loop that we are existing in, where we have to basically, like, figure out, is this even real? I don't know. This is this is crazy. Okay, let's go back to the atrium, which is what you guys wanted to do originally. So let me go, because so we seem to be at a inner pass right here. Actually a good stopping point, honestly. Because right here we have a loop. So really, we lost 2 of the games out of 3. So we lost Monty's Maze and Roxy's Raceway. We won Fazer Blast. So that's good. So we can now go back and explore some of the alternate paths. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and go back to Roxy's Raceway. And let's just go speed run through this and see what some of the other results of us doing this, right? So let's go back here. Let's go into the pit. It was all right there, guys. It was all right there. It's a reference for sure, because look at this. Look at this. We're going back between 2 different points virtually. That is this is so weird. This is wild. I don't know if anyone is getting what I'm saying about this, or if I'm just like ranting and I seem absolutely insane, or if anyone actually is aware of what this means. But this has like massive implications, like huge. Okay. All right. So we have a choice here too. If you leave V.I.P behind during the race into the pit is in security breach. I think it's the general concept, because like with Into the Pit, you're going back into the past, but you're also interacting with other people from that past. So it's a recreated memory, but you have choice within that memory. So you're like reliving it, but you weren't there originally, right? So it's not like actually going back in time. You're just going back and re-experiencing likely someone else's memory, which is interesting. And this almost feels like the same thing where you're caught in a loop. You're going back in time, because that was a scene from earlier. We already experienced that. It's not providing new dialogue or new experiences. It's replaying the ones we've already done, because we've already played through all of these, and now it's giving us that experience again, but virtually within a virtual experience. So it begs the question, right? Has this been true the whole time? Or are we genuinely looking at something that is real and we're entering a virtual world? Or because at that point you just can't distinguish what part you started from. That's the issue. And it goes back to Princess Quest, which is the song of that is called Caught in a Loop. And the idea is you start off in Help Wanted and Princess Quest 1 with the 16 tapes. You get taken over by Glitch Trap. And then in Princess Quest 2, you fight back, and then you, at the end, old man tells you to sleep, and you wake up in Help Wanted again. And it all repeats. Until Princess Quest 3, which beating that ends the cycle, which leads into Princess Quest 4 and Help Wanted 2. Alright, guys. Alright. Let's go ahead. Let's leave V.I.P behind. I want to try that. Oh, that's game over. Okay, you leave the gamepad with the Pizzaplex employee in the pit. area and look over the go-kart options. Only 3 types of go-karts are on the track and ready to go. Silver and purple one, a pink and white one, and blue and red one. You overhear one of the other kids say to his friend, all the go-karts are supposed to be the same, but they aren't. Roxy's go-kart is the fastest. You run ahead and cut them off before he can go get into the silver and purple go-kart. Climbing into it yourself, he shoots you an ugly look and shrug. The girl with him shakes her head as they move to the other 2 go-karts. You buckle in and examine the controls before the race begins. Steering the wheel, check accelerator, check brakes, check turbo. Button check. You aren't ready for how fast the go-kart is and scrape the walls as soon as you come out of the gate. You struggle to steer it, but you don't need to worry about keeping up. The other 2 racers don't seem to be interested in winning, only in getting in your way. They drive side by side, keep moving to block you. You're stuck behind them the whole time. You come in 3rd place and collect V.I.P. Better luck tomorrow, V.I.P. says. Tomorrow? What do you mean? You broke my rule. You did not keep me with you. So you can try to save Ike again tomorrow. Okay, that's interesting. To try again. Oh, this is way back in the beginning. Okay. Let's go back to where we... Well... Okay, hold on. FNAF is never forgotten. That's right. That's right. Okay. So now we're at a place where we've kind of gone through everything in a way, but we've lost a lot of stuff, so we need to find the correct paths. So I'm going to kind of try to speed run through these. I'll still ask for some help and put out some polls, but overall, I just kind of want to like try things. But I want to, first of all, I want to go back, and so we have 5 Faz tokens, which is true regardless, because we're in Mo. So technically, we can't technically lose. I don't know how that works, honestly. It's so trippy. Okay, let me go to the... Let me see if I go directly to the terminal if things are different. Okay. By the time you reach the terminal behind the welcome desk, I think this is all the same. This is the same dialogue we read before. So I'm not going to reread this. I'm just going to go through these options. Okay, if you promise to stick with VIP all day, what happens if we don't make the promise? Devin, VIP asks, nah, it's bad enough that I'm stuck babysitting Ike, you say. I don't need Pig Brother watching and telling me what to do. Is that your final answer? VIP asks. The background behind him blooms crimson. Yep, can we go now? The screen flickers and VIP's animation jitters. Certainly, your passes are now activated. That's not good. On the gamepad, VIP crosses arms and says, I will be right here when you need me. The terminal goes dark, and you hand the gamepad to Ike. When you press your card against the scanner at the entrance, the lights turn green and the gate opens. As you finally enter the Pizzaplex, Ike trails behind, fixated on the gamepad. It has a map of the whole place, Ike says. Hey, it looks like a pizza. Something that the Tales of the Pizzaplex books actually mention is the fact that it looks like a pizza. I have marked the most popular attractions in direct paths to them, VIP says. Currently, Roxy Raceway and Monty Maze have the shortest wait. I already know where I'm going, you lie. Shut that off, Ike. Please do not do that, VIP pleads. We still have to do our special behind-the-scenes tour. You can visit many locations closed to the public. The rehearsal room, the kitchen, parts and services. Really? You would love to brag to your friends about seeing some hidden parts of the Pizzaplex. Now you're talking, Pig. You say, let's go. There's so much to do at the Mega Pizzaplex, you hardly know where to start. I was doing that in VIP voice for some reason. Okay. As you pass through the lobby, you look at the vibrant posters of all the attractions, planning out your day with your VIP pass. You'll finally get to go on all the rides you want. Every birthday party you have been to. Okay, this is... Okay. But this is not different. Okay. If you ditch the merry-go-round. So this is the same. So that confirms, though, that we can go to the back areas. Okay. Ditch Ike on the merry-go-round. Find your friends in the Fazcade. Report VIP to Pizzaplex staff. Okay, this is an important choice. If you call your mom for help, let's report. Oh, the Pizzaplex staff couldn't be less interested in your wild story, and VIP plays dumb. Which is quite a stretch for him since he knows so much. But apparently there is a whole procedure in place for when a kid goes missing, which involves securing the Glamrock animatronics in their green rooms and doing a full sweep of the Pizzaplex. Unfortunately, after searching all day, there is still no sign of Ike. Your family moves away from town soon after, and you'll never stop wondering about what happened to your little brother. Huh. Okay. Alright, so we lost that one. Terminal. If you don't make a promise you can't keep. I have not seen the new Godzilla and Kong, the new Empire movie yet, but it does look really, really good. I just haven't had a chance to. I haven't really seen any movies recently as far as like in the theaters. Okay. Interesting. So it doesn't seem to change too much as far as the paths, but there's some added like lore bits you get, like the fact that you can visit the back rooms of the Pizzaplex back rooms. So that is something that we can do somehow. So let me, don't make the promise. Head to Bonnie Bowl. Oh wait, hold on. Not what I meant to do. I can't go back though. Head to Bonnie Bowl, here we go. Continue, okay, ditch merry-go-round. Find your friends at the Fazcade, we know this. Call your mom for help. Okay, that's game over as well. You find a phone and call your mother on her cell phone. She is not happy to have her expensive spa day interrupted, but she really freaks out when you tell her Ike is missing. I only looked away from him for a second, but when I turned around, he was gone, you say. You know you shouldn't lie, but it's not like Ike is here to rat on you. He's always running off. You'll be happy if you find him, and he tells her what really happened. Mom drives over right away. When she rushes through the Pizzaplex entrance, she gapes at you, looking furious. What is wrong with you? She yells. What? Then you notice Ike standing next to you, clutching the VIP gamepad. Where did you come from? You ask. He looks at your mother with innocent eyes. We were just playing hide and seek, Mom, but Devin never came to get me. Your mother shoots you a fury. You are so grounded. Get in the car, both of you, right now. We are never coming back here again. You climb into the car and notice that Ike still has his gamepad. Ike and the gamepad are inseparable for several days. He's constantly whispering to it. Oh God. Then one night, Ike really does run away. You know he must have gone back to the Pizzaplex, but you can't prove it without going there yourself. Ooh, that's interesting. That is interesting right there. That is interesting. So, in this ending, Ike does go with him, but he isn't the only one there. Interesting. Ooh, that's an interesting ending. Okay. Huh. Okay, let me go back to... Here we go. Merry-go-round, continue. We're just going, right now, we're just going through some different options. We've kind of already gone through a lot of this. We discovered some pretty insane lore-breaking things. Not like in a bad way, but like it changes a lot about the Mo, which is the basically a virtually created version of the Pizzaplex that you can go in. That is exactly the same as the current experience you're going through, which is pretty interesting. Okay, so we need to take his challenge. We know the rules. Then, if you run out of tokens have less than 1,000 points, if you collect 1,000 points here, hey, when you're ready to begin V.I.P's challenge, okay. Okay. So, we know we can do the Fastcade and we can get the points there, but I'm interested in something. So let me go to the atrium. This almost feels like it's an open world game that I'm exploring right now. Like I'm going back to different areas and trying new things. I love this. This is so cool. So let's go to the alcove because I want to try something. Let me go to the terminal and wear Mo. You move to the terminal. Okay. Freddy's head resting on the chair, which is crazy. You put on the helmet. Start. Oh, that's great. You'll have to let us know what you find out and what you think about it, because so far I love this. Okay, so everything is multiplied by 10. So if we go and we know how to beat the Fazerblast level, so if we go, we win. It's 3,000 points. It's multiplied by 10. If you want to explore the Fazcade, let's go back to... Yeah, let's go to the Fazcade. Okay, inside the Fazcade, the flashlights, jangly music, and beeping game sounds meant to spark joy and excitement only fills you with a strange depression. You left Ike alone so you can play games with your friends, and now he's gone, and so are your friends. All you have left is V.I.P. and your guilt. Even that Chica candy crane machine near the center of the arcade reminds you of Ike. You consider trying to win him a plush, Mr. Cupcake from the claw machine. It looks like the game also rewards points. What else could you play to get the most points? You push your way through the kids milling through the arcade clustered around the video game cabinets and pinball tables. You can't help but look for your brother in the pressing crowd. Your heart pounds in beat with the music. Your head hurts, and sweat pours down your face. You look like you're having a panic attack, V.I.P. says. Would you like to visit a health station? Now you want to get out of here, not just the arcade, but the Pizzaplex. But you can't go home alone. Out of the video games here, you're best at Mangle's Quest, but there's only seems to be one cabinet, and it's turned off. If you play Chica's Candy Crane, return to the atrium, try to play Mangle's Quest. That's cool. So we can actually play Mangle's Quest, which is a game from Security Breach. Alright, let me put this as a poll, because I haven't done one in a while. Okay, let's, Chica's Candy Crane. Hold on one second. Hello?
Mom needs your help.
Okay, I'm on stream right now. Let me...
Sean, Mom needs your help, like, right now.
Hold on one second.
Okay. Pause whatever you're doing and just help Mom. He really needs it.
Hold on one second, guys. Okay, let's see. Okay, I've got a poll in there. Chica's Candy Crane. Return to Atrium or Mangle's Quest. I'm pretty curious about Mangle's Quest, honestly. We'll see what you guys want to do. Okay, so 100 got one vote for Mangle's Quest. All right. If there's no more votes, we can go ahead and just pick that. Okay. All right, guys. Here, 1 second. Before, do you have any FNAF merch? I do have a few of the physical copies of the books. Like I have the logbook, and I just got the new 7-part story, the Tales of the Pizzaplex that had the new Tales of the Pizzaplex story. That was the bundle book, the Walmart exclusive. But besides that, I don't have too much. I did think about getting some shirts for this, but I did not get it in time. But hey, guys, just 1 second. I'm going to go. It'll be about 5 minutes, so I'll be away for about 5 minutes, but I'll come back and we'll continue. I just need to help out real quick with some things, family-related things. So I will be back real quick. But just, hang out. If I had some music to play, I would, but I don't have that right now. But I'll be back real quick, guys. But I'll have this poll up so you guys can just be deciding what you guys want to do. All right, I'll see you guys in just a bit. All right, I am back. Right. Sorry about that, guys. Man. All right, hope everyone's doing all right. So, it seems like the poll has not moved much, so we will go for Mangle's quest. And just a reminder of what we're doing. We are reading through the V.I.P book, going through this new interactive novel. It has been a lot of fun. I would recommend going back because we read through most of this over the last 4 hours, which is crazy. We've been doing this for 4 hours, and I have really enjoyed this. Like, I don't want to stop. I want to keep going because, like, exploring these different routes, there's so many interesting things in here, and it's wild. It is wild. There are a lot of implications for this that I don't know if a lot of people are going to like, because it gets very much into the kind of, like, more, like, psychological, more sci-fi kind of area. And I understand that a lot of people don't like that type, but this is really fascinating. This is very interesting. I love this. Okay, so we're going to try to plug in Mangle's Quest. All right. Which is a game from Security Breach. We're finally figuring out what this game is. Like, we can go into Security Breach and see what it is. Okay, you head over to Mangle's Quest cabinet, hoping you can figure out what's wrong with it. Unfortunately, it seems likely that your high score will have been wiped from its memory. The screen is dark out, but there is no out of order sign. Like on the other broken games in the arcade, you peek around the back and see what the possible problem is. The machine's unplugged. You try to pull the cabinet away from the wall so you can get behind it, but it's too heavy. A couple of kids see you straining to move it, but rather than help, they laugh as they pass by. You drop to your hands and knees and reach for the loose plug on the floor. Your fingers brush against it, but you can't quite grab it, whatever. You're about to stand up when you catch a glint from something among the clumps of dust gathered around the cabinet. You pluck it out and discover it's a coin, but not just any coin, it's a fast coin. Talk about buried treasure. You now have an extra chance to win V.I.P's challenge, which doesn't really matter now, because we are in Mo. We kind of restarted anyways, though, so we have the fast tokens anyways. So, interesting. If you've already played Chica's Candy Crown, return to the atrium. So let's play Chica's Candy Crane. I don't know what I was saying. All right. Bonnie bites. As you approach Chica's Candy Crane, a little girl in pigtails trudges away from it, with her head down. She cries as she bites into a chocolate bar. A sticker on the glass of the machine says, "Everyone's a winner." There is only one Mr. Cupcake inside, buried in the center of the machine, up to its eyes in an assortment of sweets. This close, you realize it isn't a plush at all, but a plastic toy with movable parts, like a mini animatronic. You imagine Ike's joy when you hand him the toy. He had a Mr. Cupcake plush when he was little, and there are baby pictures of him in Let's Eat Bib with Chica's face. The claw of the crane game is a large yellow mechanical hand. You slide a token into the machine, and a 30-second timer counts down. You grab the joystick and jerkily navigate the claw into position exactly where the toy before your time is up. The claw descends and closes firmly around the cupcake's pink icing top. The finger slips right off. Rigged. You smack the glass. Mr. Cupcake's eyes dart towards you, and you jump back. A bag of candy drops into the tray below, and 100 points flash on the display. And 100 points to your score. Add candy to your inventory. That's what we need for the maze. Oh, that's great. Okay. Remove one fast token from your inventory. Okay. So this is kind of moot. We've kind of started a new playthrough in a way. So we have 5 fast tokens. We haven't done anything really. Okay. So one thing to note, right? So this is in Mo. So this is times by 10. So that's 1,000 points. We won. So at this point, going in Mo is almost an instant win, because anything you get that is over 1,000 points. Foxy the Pirate, if you keep spamming, please stop spamming. I get it's a joke, but please don't keep sending the same message over and over again. I would muchly appreciate it. But that's okay. So because we're in Mo, I appreciate it. I really do. I get it. It's a joke, but so we got the 1,000 points. So we're good on that front, which is crazy. it's funny that going in Mo basically just gives you an insta-win. Let's return to the atrium. Okay, so we have the candy. And 5 fast tokens. Because we used the one we found. Okay. Alright, you are in the interim standing by the terminal that is currently running a flashy ad for... Okay, yeah, this is going back to the one. And it's crazy that the scene keeps repeating, right? That the atrium is kind of the center point for everything. Okay. So we can go to the Fazcade. Explore the atrium. You want to explore Rockstar's Row. We didn't really do that, actually. Let's go to Rockstar's Row. Not what I meant to do. Alright. Rockstar Row is typically your last stop in the Mega Pizzaplex, as one of the exits is on the far end. You're always impressed by the massive golden statues of Glamrock Freddy, Roxanne Wolf, Glamrock Bonnie, guys, and Glamrock Chica. Sometimes you can glimpse the animatronics themselves through the large windows of their respective dream rooms on your right. None of them are in there right now, probably out performing, visiting with guests, or hanging out in their attractions. This space gets much more crowded just before closing, but there aren't many people around right now. Hey, I appreciate it. Thank you so much for joining the stream. I'll see you, Foxy the Pirate. This space gets much more crowded just before closing, but there aren't many people around right now. Since your last visit, the Mega Pizzaplex has added a cardboard cutout of the newest animatronic, Montgomery. Interesting cutout of the newest animatronic. The newest one. So they just added Montgomery. By the ad, the expansion is meant to indicate that they are wanting to turn Monty's Maze into a golf course. And the thing is, if you look at Monty's, golf course, there are already those fences that it mentioned, but it's not a maze, but you could see it as one. That's interesting. So this is a prequel in a way to Tales of the Pizzaplex. Because in Tales of the Pizzaplex, that's post-expansion. Which is interesting. And then Bonnie disappears, and you get all of the incidences that lead to them slowly taking away all the expansions. Closing off all the places. Okay. Ooh, this is cool. Alright. So this is a new animatronic. Has added a cardboard cutout of the newest tucked in the left between Bonnie's and Chica's statue. Too bad for him, you think. There are signs about an upcoming expansion to the Mega Pizzaplex, so maybe they'll give the poor guy his own green room. Ooh, that's interesting. He's the only member of the band who's actually green after all. You usually rushed on your way out, so you haven't really explored in here. Display cases along the left of the room are filled with props and stuff, and beyond those are several doors. Maybe you'll find Ike behind one of them. Leave already? Leaving already? VIP checks the wristwatch. You better hurry and play some games. Oh man. We gotta investigate the display cases because I already know what's in here, and I want to see what he says about them. Okay. You walk along the row of glass displays cases, glancing inside the various guitar, animatronic parts, and other props. You pause when you reach Mr. Cupcake's, Ike's favorite toy when he was little. He slept with it and carried it around everywhere, and even talked to it sometimes when he thought no one was around. Then one day, when he was about 3, he lost his Mr. Cupcake. It had to be inside the house, so all of you looked for it everywhere, but it never turned up. Your parents kept asking if you had hidden it, even though Ike insisted over and over that Mr. Cupcake had run away. You feel that sting of being blamed for something you didn't do. At the end of the display cases, there's a life-size figure of a boy holding a colorful balloon. Balloon boy? You've only ever seen Balloon Boy in retro arcade games, so you take a closer look. Balloon Boy isn't a statue, it's a balloon dispenser. The red LED screen above the coin slot reads 1 Faz token per balloon and 100 points. And there happens to be the Faz token peeking out from under its foot. How did it get under the kiosk? If you try to get the Faz token, if you buy a balloon. If you investigate the door. Let's try to get the Faz token. Sorry, I'm kind of just exploring different routes here. Okay. There are multiple do not touch signs on the display cases with an illustration of child's hands inside the open mouth of a classic Freddy Fazbear animatronic with sharp teeth. Wait a second. Wait. Hold on. Hold on a moment. I'm sorry. 1 second, I've got to check something. Sorry guys, 1 second. If I can find it, because it was a while ago. I think this was a while ago. Like last year. Maybe there's a tag. Sorry, I've got to check something. This is crazy, actually. I don't know if I can find this. Let's look at something. Can I search something within this? Oh, here we go. Ah, here it is. Okay. Hold on. Okay. There are multiple do not touch signs on display cases with an illustration of a child's hand inside an open mouth of a classic Freddy Fazbear with sharp teeth. But surely, guys, oh my goodness, this is it. There's a reason I was looking for something. All right, you ready? You ready for this? This is crazy. This is from Click Team from a year ago. It's not from a year ago. This is from March 20th. All good things are revealed in time. Guys, what the heck? Hold on a second. Let me save this. Guys, it's the same poster described right here. There are multiple do not touch signs on display cases with an illustration of a child's hand in a classic Freddy Fazbear animatronic with sharp teeth. That's crazy. That right there is from the Click Team teaser. That aligns with other things as well. Yeah. You know what's funny too, right? So DJ Sturf is thanked in this book. It says special thanks DJ Sturf. DJ Sturf put out a tweet in July and said that I can say so much more on August 9th. But look for the special thanks section and unexpected things. That is a reference to this right here. Why is DJ Sturf playtesting a book? I don't know, but it could be related to something that Click Team is releasing that he may have playtested, and this could be an indication that it's related. That is crazy. I am flipping out right now. That is insane. It is the same poster they put out there like earlier this year. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so that was all a indication and a clue about the expansion. About the under construction part they were doing, which means that stories that we thought may have been from the opening of the pizza place may actually, like Clithophobia, we thought that was from the opening of the Pizzaplex 6 months before it opened, and I think it might be still. Or it could be about the expansion, them being closed for the expansion. Oh, that's crazy. Okay, all right. So the timeline is kind of stretching out here. Okay, that's cool. All right. So buy the balloon. We need that for something else. Okay. So we got the balloon. You insert a token into the slot and watch in fascination as the purple balloon emerges from a balloon boy's right fist. Slowly inflates with a gentle hiss and then rises on a string. It bobs in the air, swinging gently alongside the fake balloons mounted on the end of thin metal rods. Ike would love to see this machine in action. He's always taking his toys apart and putting them back together, studying how they work. Of course, usually when he's done, they don't work anymore, and he ends up in tears. Hidden speakers play the sound of giggling and recording of a boy saying, "Take your balloon, hold on tight." The display above the coin slot reads 100 points. "Oh, too bad," VIP says. "You need a lot more than that." He dives into a huge pile of gold Faz tokens and swings around them like only a cartoon can. Except we're in Mo, so that's actually 1,000 points. So thank you so much for that. At least you got a balloon out of it. If you can't rescue Ike, you'll just draw his face on it, and maybe Mom won't notice the difference. This has thrown so many lore wrenches into everything we thought. Like, it aligns perfectly with everything. But this, like, acts as a bridge to everything. Like, this single-handedly fills in the gaps that we were missing. Which feels very intentional. But it also aligns with everything they've been teasing from months ago. Which is crazy. Okay. So if you investigate the doors, absolutely, let's investigate the doors. Okay, thinking I could have been lured into an area close to the public, you move along the walls. And this is the part where we go in the back areas. This is great. Okay, I'm excited. The first is a red door hidden behind the cardboard cutout of Monty. Could this be a makeshift green room for the newest Glamrock character? The next door you come to is a security shield on it. You should have thought of it before. Security has all cameras all over the Pizzaplex, so maybe they can track where your brothers wandered off to, or who took him there. You continue on and reach a plain door in the far corner. You get excited when you see the letters VIP on it. You lift the gamepad. "Hey VIP, are you behind this door?" The background behind VIP crackles with static. That is the VIP greeting room. If you collect 1,000 points while using the gamepad, they win an in-person meeting with me. An in-person meeting? Can I come in? VIP crosses his arm. I increased the access fee to 100,000 points based on your performance thus far. You will never be allowed to enter it, so just move along. So that's what we need Mo for, which we're in Mo. So we've collected, from Mangle, we collected 1,000 points. We collected 1,000 points from Mangle Quest. I believe. Unless we restarted. It's hard to decipher. That 1,000 points. I am honestly so excited about what that means. Meeting him in person. Are we going to meet the Mimic? Okay, so I could try the red door. Security. Okay. Let's put this in a poll. Although there's only one person here. But I'll leave this up. Red door. Okay, so we have two options here. We can go to the red door or security door. So go to the Monty's makeshift green room or security door. Ah, that's crazy. Okay, there have been so many lore drops right here. It's insane. This is so crazy. We haven't even done like everything. Yeah, I agree. Security door. Okay, let me end the poll right there. Okay, let's go ahead and go through the security door. Security breach. All right. Beyond the door, there's a back area that connects with other parts of the Pizzaplex. An intersection of corridors is a small enclosed office with two entrances and screens showing camera footage from all over the building. There's no guard in sight. You dart inside and start messing with the controls on the desk. If you can rewind recorded footage from the security feeds, maybe you can spot Ike or where he wandered off to. Hey, who's in here there? A man's voice calls from the hall to your left. You slap the button by the door and shutters close it off. Ha ha, very funny, he grumbles. On the screen, you can see a camera for the hall right outside the office. Why would you need that? Or doors with emergency shutters? An old white guy ambles around to the door on the right. You quickly shut that one too. I love the fact that this is like Five Nights at Freddy's. A moment later, the door opens and the guard jingles a key ring. This is my office, you know. Shush. I just went to take a leak. Sheesh, I just went to take a leak. You consider telling him about V.I.P, but you doubt he'll believe you. And you and V.I.P wouldn't like it. He escorts you back out to Rockstar's row. Now, I should ban you from this place, but considering this is your first warning, and if you want a security job when you're older, call me. He hands you a shiny Fazbear Entertainment security badge and slimes the door. You add a security badge to your inventory. Interesting. That's the first time we've ever met a security guard outside of Vanessa in Security Breach. For the Pizzaplex, that is. Huh. Interesting. Okay, so we have the badge. So we have a badge, the candy that we got from Mango Quest. Or the, oh crap. The, whatever you call it. The, crane machine. And then we got, the balloon. So we have everything, as far as what I can tell. Oh, and we also got the bites, the Bonnie bites. All right. I feel so overwhelmed with information right now, which is so weird for a FNAF, you know, game or book that it just gives you all of this stuff and just like confirms so many things. Okay. So let's try the red door this time. You open the door and hesitate when you see a dimly lit corridor stretching ahead. A poster on the wall reads, "Lost child? Don't get lost yourself. Stay in place and wait for help. Carry plenty of water." You enter thinking you will take a quick look to see if Ike is inside. V.I.P doesn't like this plan. "You look like you're snooping. Would you like me to show you the way out of these utility tunnels?" V.I.P holds up a magnifying glass and peers at you through it with comically huge eyes. You ignore him and move deeper into the bowels of the Pizzaplex. You see a door at the end of the corridor marked storage. You head for it. "Do not go in there," V.I.P says. He is writing the words, "This is a bad idea," over and over on a chalkboard. "Why not?" you ask. "You will regret it." You open the door and smell something horrible and rotting inside. It smells like death. It's dark. "Not too late to turn around," V.I.P warns. You step inside and fumble around for the light switch. The stink and your own fear make you want to throw up. You finally feel a chain against your face and you pull it. You see what VIP has been hiding inside. You wish you could unsee it, but the image is burned into your brain. Now it is too late, he says. The door slams shut. What? What? What the heck? What? Yes, just a minute. Excuse me? What? What is this? What is this? This is so much deeper than I thought, and I don't know what to make of it. This is messing with my brain. Like, I don't understand how this is giving so many lore drops and so many implications. You have VIP, the stink in your own so it's a dead body, right? I mean, I feel like we can all say that. It's a dead body, but what? And it specifically says it was VIP who did it. What is this? Okay, so storage room. Storage. You head for it. Storage. Why is that important? Stay in place and wait for help. Carry plenty of water. Child, don't get lost yourself. Place, wait for help. Carry plenty of water. What the heck? What is this? What part of the Pizzaplex is this that's connected to the green rooms? Okay. Well, I think that's a unfortunate, great place to stop. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to be back a little bit later. Maybe give it like 2 hours or so. I'm going to go eat because I haven't eaten a little bit. I'm going to go help out some family. Need some help in the yard. And then I'll be back because I want to finish this. This is insane. This is crazy. Also, that lines up with the two, like VIP mentioning meeting people in person in that room. I can't stop. I gotta stop. All right, I will be back, guys. I'm going to end the stream here, but I will be back later on. Maybe like 4 o'clock because I want to get there for the FNAF 5 Laps at Freddy's trailer that's releasing at 6. So we'll react to that as well. Ooh, a lot to think about, guys. Guys, this is insane. This is crazy. What is happening right now? I'm sure we'll get more context as we go through this. But thank you guys so much for joining me. I'll see you guys later. And I'll see you guys next time.